Hello everyone, my name is Random Imperial. I'm a T-Race VTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well, and welcome to the Genshin Impact stream of the week. Hello, it's good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well, and hope you all have a good time here today. And I see right off the bat we got a Screaming Chicken saying what's up. Hello there, Screaming Chicken. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here today. Same thing to Nixter, doing another Simpsons joke. Alright everybody. Hello there, Nixter. Welcome. It's good to see ya, and hope you're doing well. And also, hello there to Quadra. Hello, Dino. Hello there, Quadra. Welcome. It's good to see ya. Hope you're doing well, and hope that everyone, lurkers, chatters, everybody, I appreciate you all, and hope you all have a good time here. Welcome. So, yeah. Right now, we are right at the very end of the Fontaine story, plus we got a new event going on. I'm pretty sure it's got something to do with one of my favorite characters based on the name, so we'll be looking forward to that soon. But yeah. Alright. Now back to the Opera Epicless. But while we're doing that, I wanna ask, has anyone seen the new the recent trailer for I think the 4.4 version? I feel like Quadra is gonna be very excited for it, based on what I saw. Also, Nixer says, see the Dino's intro. Why are you already upside down? Then sees you flip right it up, never mind. Yeah, I kind of tried to quietly fix that, but yeah, that was something from a past stream that I forgot to fix. Or I forgot to reset. But yeah. Oh, wait, what? Oh, Quadra says, I have mixed feelings on Ganyu's new outfit. Huh. I was about to talk about that. I thought you were good. I thought you would be excited for it. But yeah. Both Ganyu and Shenhe got some new outfits for the next update. Plus Xingshu, which is going to be interesting. I am working on building him up. Or Yoimiya's, I guess, her own team, since she's not going to be with the others now. Since we need Jean to be a healer. But yeah. I was next to redeem dad jokes, so chaos time. Thank you for that, Nixter. Alright, before we get into the story, one dad joke just to lighten the mood a bit. Because I feel like things are going downhill from here. Alright. I think I actually got a fairly decent one. Alright. And it's sort of related to dinosaurs, because birds are dinosaurs. So, why do seagulls not fly over the bay? Because if they did, they would be called bagels. And I see Screaming Chicken there with just... I don't know if that's disappointment or just... neutral. I'm fine with either. Also, Quadra says beautiful. Thank you. Anyways, moving forward. My issue with it is that it's, forgive me for being crude, but it literally looks like if Cloud Retainer didn't have enough time to complete it, and then she was like, here, wear this.
Who knew the people would adore me so much?
I mean, I guess it does seem a little bit bland for what I've seen. At least, I don't know. It doesn't have quite the same flair that I feel like the other, like their regular outfits have. I want to show it to everyone that didn't see the trailer, maybe. Hold on. I don't know if there's going to be any good pictures of it, because it was pretty recent. Hold on. I got a picture of their normal selves real quick. Also, Quadra says, it's not bad, but for $15, nah. Jenna's great though. Oh, okay. And Nixter says that's such an old one. I mean, I tried. If I'm honest, I'll say that I got that from a Monster Island Buddies video that I watched very recently. Alright. Yeah, it's as I said, it's very difficult to find pictures of their new outfits, but alright, hold on. I got one for Ganyu and Shenhe. Hold on. Let's see. Alright, here's the normal ones. And then here's the second one. There we go. These are the new outfits. I don't know. Hold on, wait. It's over the chat. Hold on, wait. There we go. But also, Screamy Chicken says, plus, also Monster Island Buddies mentioned. I see you're a fan of them as well. Big time fan. I don't know when I first started watching them, but it was a while ago. I might have actually been a kid. Back when they were making the old Monster Island Buddy episodes, which I don't think that was supposed to be good for me as a kid. A lot of adult humor, but I still enjoyed it. Also, Screaming Chickens, I did not mean to send you that plus email. Plus simple. I can't read. It's okay. But yeah. Yeah, looking at it, I feel like Shenhe's new outfit looks good, but Ganyu's is... Yeah, I feel like it's... I feel like Kaja said it best. It's just kinda... Like I said before, I feel like the normal one just has more flair to it. I feel like Sing-Shoes, even though we don't have a picture of it though, it looks pretty good. It actually kind of reminds me a bit of Furina's outfit here.
Are a must for the well-mannered.
Squad just says, yeah, I like the normal one a lot more.
I'd be happy to teach you.
Anyways, onwards to the story. And next it says, ooh, I got one. What do you get when you cross a swimmer with an elephant? Ooh. I'll say, I like the aura, I guess, in the Opera Epiclus right now. Interesting. Feels like our vision's hazy or something. Oh. I think we're gonna see it again. Oh, yep, there it is. Hello, Fogalors.
You.
And Monsieur Nouvellette. But also going back to Nixter's joke. Hold on. Swimmer and an elephant. I'm trying to think of the wordplay you can use there. Oh, swimming trunks. Yet another thing where, as soon as I find out what the actual answer is, I'm just hitting my head for not realizing it. Also, I want to ask, is Folklore still voiced by the same voice actor as Furina? Asaquati says yes. I will once again, I just want to respect her range, because Folklore sounds a lot more mature than Furina here. Yeah, same VAs.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Yet still expressed like a very similar personality.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Also, she kind of sounds like a bridged Android 18. Kind of. I mean, I feel like 18 has a lot more sass normally when she's talking, but I can kind of hear it.
Fusolo, why did you deceive us?
Because
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
mm,
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
she played all of Celestia like a fiddle.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
Mm.
One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor.
She talks a bit like Cloud Retainer.
Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it?
Mm-hmm. Also, Quadra said for context to everyone, when Nahida mentioned the heavenly principles, the Torre practically was terrified. That is true. I remember that. She was going to mention like destroying the Gnosises, have the heavenly principles come down to see what's going on, and the Torre was like, okay, no, let's not do that. And this dude, according to Quadra, I think in a past stream, he is supposed to be on par with the Archons, or possibly even the Dragon Sovereigns. So him being afraid of something, that means a lot.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
Ooh.
I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Mm. Very clever, but also next to redeemed. Handlebar mustache redeemed, so give me a second. Let me see. You might get more than you might get more than you wanted, considering I don't think I've updated the PNG in a bit. Oh, okay, yeah, Bart. I could change it back if you want. If you're okay with this as it is, you can get a free menacing redeem along with the handlebar mustache. That cool with you guys? Oh, Quadra redeemed menacing, so there we go. Now it works. Excellent. Now I need to move in your rear set where I am. There we go. You know, I'm just gonna keep Chrome open just in case I need to change some. I need to change PNGs again. So Quadra says covered. There we go.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
Kinda wish we got to see what Egeria looks like.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she meant well, making Oceanids humans, but still. Also, Nexter says chaos is still the chaos, so yes.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Oh, she was an Oceanid herself.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Is this a bad time to mention that I've been farming Oceanids as of late? You know, I forget I said anything.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
I see. Also, Quadras is Focalors. Oh, that one? I hated her. The other Oceanids just hate that one Oceanid that somehow made her way to Leeway. She's like, yeah, you take care of her. We don't care. She is the problem child.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
So in a sense, Furina is the Hydro Archon, just... I guess... half of her is. Or a portion of her. It's just not there with her currently. Also, Nixter says I heard that. Heard what?
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Oh. Also, for Bunny Lucian says, hi, Dino. Hello for Bunny Lucian. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you, and I hope you're doing well today. See, or should I say, Rano? Just Rano. I can work with that. But hello there, Lucian. Again, hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Right now, we're right at the end of the Fontaine story. It's going well, and hope you enjoy your time here with us.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Well, that's a strange thing to add on to that, Focalors.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Like, she was just talking about how basically Furina was like a child to her. Like, the perfect, like, a creation that she was proud of. The kind of person she wanted to be. And it's just like, okay, so anyways, I then cursed her. You know, as you do.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
Also, God, just the same energy as, anyways, it started blasting. She's the trash man. Or the trash Archon.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalors' divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Darn. Also, Quadras, let me put this in perspective. So, Furina literally had no Archon powers, probably didn't even have a vision. Pretty sure she doesn't, considering, I remember back in the past stream, when they tried to ask her, like, if she can demonstrate her power over Hydro, Like, even to the level of a vision holder, she wasn't, like, she made excuses to not do it, so she doesn't have the power, probably, and yeah. Yet she had to act like an Archon for over 500 years for Folklore's plan to work. So I'm gonna say this to the Genshin community. Apologize to Furina. I agree with that. Especially when you consider what's especially when you consider what happened, like, who knows how long ago with that one Fatui Harbinger. I'm not sure if that's like her first time ever almost being assassinated. But, you know, considering she's a god, celebrity, very high status person, I feel like she probably at least once had to deal with stuff like shit like that before, probably being saved by Nuvalet, but still. Probably very terrifying going through those 500 years. With no powers to protect herself if she ever got into such situations. Also, Nixter says, so how's the roommate situation been going to Dino? It's been going alright. I mentioned this last stream, but I'll say it again because not everyone was there, but not everyone might have been there, but I guess I'll start by saying, like, last semester we had 4 people living in our dorm, or like I guess like our townhouse. We have 2 bedrooms with 2 people living in each one. During last semester, one of us left fairly early on, so there was one person in the other room and then us 2 in the other one. But this semester, the other person that was in the other room also decided to not return. So the roommate I was sharing my room with went to the other one since it was vacant. So now we both have a room each to ourselves, so I have this room all to myself now, which is kind of nice. Then again, though, because we have vacancies, if there's anyone that might need a place to live later on down the line within the semester, someone might move in here, and then we might be back to a time limit. We'll see. But at least for now, time limit is kind of dependent on how we feel in the spur of the moment. But yeah. Also, Quadra says to Argelino, so you're telling me I could have literally killed everyone if I had actually killed Furina right there? Oh, she probably could have, yeah. Also, well, I feel bad. Lenny, bring Furina more cake. I really do feel like everyone deserves, like, Furina deserves an apology from literally everyone. Like, everyone that was relevant to the story.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she?
Yes.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
I feel like considering what she's been through, I feel like her mind is probably stronger than most people. Like, the kind of willpower to get through something like that. Also, yeah, the fact she's basically been alone for 500 years. Dear God. I mean, she had Nuvalet as, like, something of a companion, but, like, it's not like she could, like, open up to him about everything. Also, Nuvalet's voice slightly cracking hurts.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
I really, especially like right towards the end. Nuvalet's VA, he is going off. It does really feel like he's realizing just how much Furina's went through. Also, Nixter says, great. Rocks back and forth in my chair a bit. This is where anyway. Whereas this is fun, this chair is very squeaky.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Yeah, you kind of do. Again, so does everyone else.
It's been 500 years.
I just realized, actually, she and Nahida are very similar. Like, Nahida was also basically imprisoned for 500 years, except in her case, it was forcibly by someone else. But she was able to interact with people as she pleased by going into dreams. Meanwhile, Furina, she was free to go wherever she wanted, but mentally, she was not free. Like, within the same time frame, they have very similar situations that also are kind of opposites to each other. Also, the fact that Nahida is the actual reincarnation of a god, whereas Furina, she's only like a part of one that lacks all the godhood. So, whereas Nahida at least had the power to go into dreams to help her get through the 500 years, Furina had to spend 500 years masquerading as a god, while being completely ordinarily human, and had to convince multiple different generations of people to believe that she's their god. And fool the other gods, and the people in Celestia, until this moment. Like, if she slipped up even once, then everyone would be dead. Also conscious, yeah. I also want to add, imagine how terrified Furina would be if she met the other Archons, having to maintain her disguise. I mean, luckily for her, I think according to Nahida, well, especially considering Nahida was not around, or at least she wasn't able to interact with the other Archons for 500 years, so it's debatable if they ever had get-togethers, really. At least it wouldn't be all 7, but yeah, it would be kind of terrifying, like, keeping up your godly act in front of actual other, well, quote-unquote other gods, since you're not a god yourself. Like, trying to keep up that facade and get them to believe it would have been terrifying. Also, but just, yeah. So now that you know. Also, Nixter redeemed the bread. Thank you for that, Nixter. Anyways, bread. There you go. More chaos. Thank you for that.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Damn. And I think we're getting to a point that I personally dislike from last time. Came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like they did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Could that be Furina's inner worlds? Also, Quadras is no spit aether. Furina, what's she doing on stage? Wait, that probably isn't Furina. More like a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. This is what I dislike. Like, just like for anyone who wasn't here before, just before he entered Furina's mind, he was trying to save her from, I think, being killed by the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cardinal. Only because he wanted to keep getting information out of her about the prophecy. And now that he's in her mind, he's like, ah, great, I can get my information now. Like, I feel like Quadros mentioned before that it could just be the English translation and that probably the original translations for Aether, like for the Traveler, are not like this, but English-wise, it feels like the Traveler only sees Furina as like an artifact to help deal with the prophecy thing. Like, she's just a book with important knowledge that he doesn't want getting broken. And also Nixter says, darn it, now I'm hungry. Luckily for me, I ate earlier. But also, Quadra said earlier, let's see. Venti, I help people. Occasionally, when I'm not falling asleep. Zhongli, I am people. Because he's hiding amongst the people always. Raiden, I hurt people. Until the traveler stopped her. Then Nahida is people hurt me. And Azar should have paid for that, but also Furina, I hurt myself. Yep. Again, hopefully Folklores gives her an actual apology for that. But also, no spit Aether. Tears are something that symbolize sadness. Aether, come on, man. I mean, to be fair, Aether, he's from, like, another world. Maybe he doesn't understand human emotion, which can explain all this here. Then again, he's been interacting with humans for practically 3 years now, so. But also, for context in Japan, he says, I have to go save her, otherwise Fontaine is gone. I feel like that works a little bit better. Also, next it says, the information level is negative 1006. Also, BRB, my mom needs something. Alright. And Francis, what's Dino doing? Dino's playing Fontaine? The last part of the Fontaine story. Going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us, Murray. Yeah, so. Watch this. It just feels weird. Like, I get Aether can be selfish and flawed. If it was never this bad. But it was never this bad. Yeah. Like, there's morally gray, but then there's just being kind of an a-hole. It doesn't feel balanced. Like with Topaz from Honkai Star Rail. Felt like there was more of a human, I guess, aspect to, like, her trying to achieve her goals. Like, she tried to do what was best for Jirilo 6 while also kind of doing her job for the IPC, but I don't know. The way the Traveler's written in English, at least, it feels like he's a robot, doing whatever he can to accomplish a goal, which is save Fontaine, and doesn't abide by any emotional, like anything emotion related. I need to hurt this person to help save Fontaine. Okay, let's do it. I feel nothing towards this. And that's how I feel like with the Traveler. And also, watch this. Stella is a chaotic force of nature. She's probably done war crimes, yet she's nicer than Aether. I feel like I've already said this before, but I prefer the Trailblazer from Honkai Star Rail a lot more than Genshin's Traveler. Like, personality, or at least the variety of options you can choose for their personality. Or I guess whatever your personality is. You have more range in, like, what they say, how they act, compared to the Traveler. Better design, in my opinion, also. Personally. Actually, I feel like all of this is kind of, like, up to one's own opinion, but still. Anyways. Came here for answers. Yep, still don't like this. Either way, this opportunity will not be missed. Let me try talking to her. Alright. How about we have Furina talk to her? Ah. I am you. Actually, wait, hold on, wait. There we go. We got both Furinas here now. Actually, wait, hold on. gonna look at something. Is it just Furina's hair that changes, or? I could have sworn her outfit changed as well. I'm not sure. Also, I don't know if I read it, but I just want to be sure. My friend says, I'm tired as heck. How are you? I am doing okay now, but I hope you get plenty of rest when you can, Murray. Again, I don't know if I did read that earlier, but I just want to make sure, so I don't mess it up. Aquatia says her outfit changes a bit. Oh, wait, hold on, I just realized. Wait. Okay, so this one is the canon one, right? Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if it might just be because she's sitting down, but she's missing, like, I guess, the extra large part of her dress over here. But in the other version, I just realized she has a vision, actually. So, I'm guessing she might get one at the end of the story, maybe? I have somehow not realized this until now, but it's intriguing. Also, we're both sitting down now. There we go. I want to take a picture of that. Two Furina's vibing together. Oh, okay. Also, Nixer says Farinaception. Yes. Aquatia says, believe it or not, that is explained. Ooh. Alright. And I guess she's also going to possibly go through... Oh,
Boring.
Farina.
Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
We're getting there, Farina. Just let me talk. I was about to say, the fact that she has shorter hair in this version, is she gonna go through, like, I guess what I feel like I've seen in a lot of anime, where she, at least for some reason, I feel like there's a lot of female anime characters that emphasize their character arc by cutting their hair. I don't know, it's kind of weird. It does look cool sometimes, though. Like Serena from Pokemon X, Y, and Z. I like the new hair. But it does feel like out of the blue sometimes. Where it's like, I've changed as a person. I gotta cut my hair now anyways. Well, so Quadrus, me trying to be a therapist to myself, and Nixer says, wait, are you sitting on a bubble? Yes, that is part of her idol animation. It's kinda cool. Anyways.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Verena?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There
Wait,
is
what?
no need to state your name. Just
Don't
be
look at
honest
me,
with
don't
you.
look.
Do not distract me from my performance.
I don't see an audience here? You don't need to worry.
Oh, do
Just
not
let the stage lights
You
go
will
off,
feel
please.
it.
Only for a second? Wait, what? So this is a representation of what she's feeling like when she's acting in public. Like for once, she just wants the spotlight to be away from her. I think I get it, but also Murray Francis. Oh, also you're on the 7-stream streak. Nice. Don't tell anyone. My bad. Keep doing that, but also Quadrus says she's trying so hard to continue her act as the Archon, but her true thoughts are the sentences on the top. Okay.
I am Focalor. The
Okay,
eyes
become
of
myself
countless
again.
Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? The way Aether says this makes it feel like he's annoyed, but I just think this is admirable in spite of all she's been through. She's still keeping up the facade. Like, that's some insanely strong willpower there. Have to find a way. Maybe, yeah, there we go. Turn off the spotlights.
Dear audience,
Oh, whoa.
performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not.
Yeah, chill.
The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you're not gonna let me turn off the lights, then, ma'am, you need to go down. Also, why did it look different than before? Something didn't look right during, A's ults. At least the lighting looked weird, but also... Let's turn off the lights again. Actually, I feel like it wants the center one to be the last one. I don't know why.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
There's one. Oh, okay, we want to go then. It's probably the lighting in here. Ah, okay. You know what? Night up. Take him out. Alright, here we go. Make sure everyone's nice and healed up. There we go. Let us speak Furina to Furina. And also, oh, the guards are her trying hard for you to stop so you don't find the truth. That's why they're called a silence without end. Okay. Then again, though, we kind of already know, so like... Again, I respect her for putting up, like, continuing to try, but... I feel like it's okay now to probably tell us the truth. But anyways, Nixer says, kick their butts to die now. I have done that. Oh, we know Aether doesn't. Fair enough. Because Aether's dumb. Aether's dumb. Oh, here we go. There we go. That's all the spotlights turned off. Furina's heart. They must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think you just received some sort of signal. Is that her true voice? Are you talking about the sentences earlier? A ticket? Where did that end up? When did that end up here? Ah, shoot, he's joining the Astral Express. Keep him out. Next says, you hadn't when I sent that last message. Oh, okay. My bad. Either way, looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Alright. Scene 1. Before a mirror, Furina. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Wait, this is the short-haired version of her. She doesn't have her vision yet. Is this how she gets it, maybe? Oh, there's a mirror.
Furina. Furina.
Upset Focalors?
Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Be not afraid. Whenever someone says be not afraid, that just makes you want to be afraid more. But luckily, that's not a biblically accurate angel. That is Focalors there.
Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be?
Also, I want to say, it's going to be a great disservice if this is actually not where she gets her vision. Like, I feel like it's fitting. Like, the way to end, end off her main contribution to the main story. And, like, how much she's done for the people and, like, for Erwin Fontaine, reward her with a vision from Well, I guess Celestia wouldn't like it, but she demonstrated can't words. I guess how much willpower she has to keep up the facade, keep everybody safe. I feel like that should be strong enough to power a vision. Like other characters have gotten visions for a lot less. But also, Quadris, remember when we joked that Furina is Jesus? Wait. She's she's a human creation of a god. Kind of like their child. You don't really have a Holy Spirit here, but I guess that still can work towards folklores. I was like, well, that was foreshadowing from me. Ah, I see.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Also, I don't know if it's because she's in a mirror, but was her eye always was her heterochromia? Was it always with the darker eye on the left, like opposite to Furina? If not, that's a missed opportunity because having their differently colored eyes be in opposite places would be kind of cool. Like explain, I guess, how they're two parts of the same person. Like they each have one half of what should be a matching pair of eyes.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
Oh no, Quatches. Wait, Quatches? No, they have different colored eyes in different places. And also, she literally paid for Fontaine's sins.
The prophecy.
Oh, they are mirrored. Okay.
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's...
That's the next redeemed hydrate. Thank you for that, Nixter. And let me get some water real quick.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
Oh, dang. And also, so there's one last bit of chaos, then I can't, because I can't eat in front of the computer, because house rules going to grab some food. Alright. Enjoy your food then, Nexter.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today.
Oh.
I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
At least she was honest.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty.
So is this like their first meeting from like 500 years ago, or like when Furina was first created?
As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
I mean, reasonable.
If the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So, if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
She really is pretty selfless. I mean, she did say earlier, like, why does it have to be me? But still, like, if she has to do it, like, she knows it's obvious which choice she has to make. And she goes with it. Also, Quadra says, Furina, why am I still here? Just to suffer.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Also, Nexus is because she's the chosen one, that's why. Or is it, I know nothing about this game. I mean, she's kind of the chosen one. She's basically part of a god.
Huh?
Like 2/3 of one. Or half. I don't know.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
What would happen if she actually did try to turn herself into a real god? I mean, for one, I feel like most characters that try to do that usually end up becoming villains and or dying. Like, if she was successful, like, what would happen then? I was like, a simple scar motion. She would just have her own version of Scar Motion's story arc. What's next? There says absolute power corrupts absolutely. But like, what if she was like somehow blessed out of nowhere by godhood? If she and Focalors were to fuse, or like return to one person, would she become like a double god or?
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like.
I mean, all humans have different interpretations of what a godly being would be like. But also Quadra says, I'm sorry, Furina. Your family crest was an archon of death. Forsaken.
Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Only 500 years.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Alright.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
It's your trial, but alright. Alright, Ascension speech, Furina. Oh. Oh, she has her long hair now. She's... Right. Oh. Oh, okay, there we go. It works.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Alright, summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese.
I kind of like the idea that Furina was originally, like, I guess, awkward at first when talking to the people to where she is now.
I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all.
Also, Quadris is... If I was forced to act like someone else for 500 years, yeah, that would freak me up. Same. Plus, I feel like I would just F up the job too. Like, someone's gonna find out. Like, say something off about this god here. I don't think it would even last 1 year, probably.
As the god Fosalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Alright.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
I do find it strange that her ascension feels like a presidential speech.
This should do it.
I don't know. The idea of, like, god, people becoming gods, like, treated similarly to, like, just... Okay, you're our new region leader now, alright. I know. It feels more casual than what I would expect from, like, the coming of a god, I guess. Also, Quadra is Furina. I am the god that needs escaping, evading, forced into isolation. How do you know, while we're on that subject, how do you think Virgil would feel in this position? I don't feel like I've played it, I mean, I played a bit of Devil May Cry, but, like, I don't think I know enough about the lore, personally, to know how he would act, but what do you think? From what I can tell, he would probably not care too much. Like, yet in DMC3, he had, like, a big tower thing, but it's not like he ruled over the devils living in there. There was plenty of them, including that one dude, Beowulf, who outright hated him, and also their dad, Sparta. He just left them to their business. Quadrants, all I'm gonna say is play 5. Alright. I'm just gonna say, I feel like he would be similar to Venti, where he leaves his where he leaves his subjects to their own, like, to whatever they want to do. But it's not because of the same reasons. Like, Venti, he does it because he wants his people to have freedom. He doesn't want to be telling them what to do. He wants them to make their own choices. Virgil is because he can't be, at least in my headcanon, Virgil just cannot be bothered to deal with people. Like, y'all do whatever you want, I don't care. I'ma head out.
I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
That's a bit rude.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
You don't want a god that will listen to your suggestions?
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Y'all are a bit rude. Do you want an arrogant god that thinks they know better than you? Like, I like A, but you know, her enforcing her will over the people was not necessarily a good thing in Inazuma. Also, Quad just okay, I want to correct myself. Quad, earlier. Furina, my people and myself hurt me. Everyone hurts me for some particular reason. I feel like that should be Furina's. Like, not just her people, but like even Nouvellette and the Traveler and the people of the House of Hearth. They all kind of came together to do the whole trial thing for her. Even Clorand, I think, threatened her with a duel before, like, just before the trial started. Just says, Furina, Mihoyo hates me. I don't know about that one. At least they made her kit good. They could have made her the worst Archon, but they didn't. Or God forbid, even the worst 5-star, but they left that to Cloud Retainer for some reason. I feel like it's more accurate to say that her writers, they treat her the same way that Marvel writers treat Spider-Man, or at least the comic writers treat Spider-Man. The more abuse they receive from all the people in their life, the better for the story, apparently.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
But I just realized, Furina was initially trying to be a modest, kind god. But because of the people, that's why she acts like pretty high, almighty, and arrogant later down the line. Like, people apparently hated her for, like, being all petty and bratty, but her own people literally forced her into being like that. Because they're apparently super critical of a god that isn't like that. Asakwa just says folklores. Do I really want to save these people? She should be glad she wasn't in charge of Sumeru. Actually, considering I would like Azar to, you know, I would hope that she was in charge of Sumeru. I definitely want the prophecy to happen to him. Get Azar out of here. Get Azar.
Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Plus, Nahida being a god of Fontaine could be kind of interesting. Even if she wouldn't be the god of wisdom anymore, if she did somehow keep, like, if she were to, like, keep her intelligence, she would probably be, like, not just a god, but the greatest lawyer in all of Fontaine. If she will have an explanation for literally everything, she will know who's innocent and who isn't. She could very easily accomplish, like, being a true god of justice if she felt like it. Asakwachi says, I knew it. Fontaine was Twitter. That's why it's blue.
Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
There's the birth of, I guess, the average for the furina that we first saw.
You are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
As a Quadra says, this is actually really sad. Agreed. Like, as I said before, she was trying to be like a genuine nice god to everyone, but they were like, I don't like her being nice to us. She must be a fake god. She doesn't act like an almighty being. She doesn't oppose her will on top of, like, onto us. I don't know. People of Fontaine are messed up, apparently.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut.
It's like, we won't accept you as our god unless you act, I guess, snobbish. Squadra says Nahida. First time. Honestly, I kind of do like this idea that, like, the people are kind of part of the problem in the region. Granted, I wish it was more, like, it was done a little bit better with, like, a more satisfying conclusion in Sumeru, you know, without Tazar getting away with it mostly. Like, with what feels like just a slap on the wrist. But I do kind of like it. Like, it's not just Fatui, they are the main antagonists, so they have to be responsible for literally every crisis in every region. I mean, they tend to have, like, minor roles, but it's interesting to see, like, the people actually be a part of it. Like, also Inazuma as well. Like, I don't know if they started, like, if they really caused the Civil War. I think it's more so because of what, A wanted, like, a never-changing world, and, like, things like visions and, like, the power of humans, like, kind of messed with that, so she took away all the visions. I think the Fatui were just kind of more, like, feeling the flames. Or, like, I feel like they're more fanning the flames there. They're like, let's make the conflict worse. Like, they weren't, the initiators there. Also, Quadras, that feeling when Archelina finds out her literal birthplace caused this. Oh yeah, she criticizes Furina for being, like, an inactive god, like, not doing anything, like, just acting very casual about the prophecy, acting almighty. If she were to get all this lore, but I don't know if she actually would, like, feel like she would owe Furina an apology. Maybe she would consider, like, feeling some sort of guilt, but I feel like from what I've heard about her from Child and also Scaramouche's voice lines on YouTube, she may not be necessarily a nice person. We've seen her be pretty nice, like, to the House of Hearth people, but still. Like, at least according to Child, there isn't a sane bone in her body, and Scaramouche says, basically anyone that has seen her true crazy self have disappeared, so I don't know. So Quadras, Archelina feels like she would be nice in her own way. Maybe.
Let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Is it the fact that the people always look at trials and stuff as performances? That's part of what's wrong with Fontaine. Is that what this is all about? It was one of the first things they mentioned about Fontaine when we first arrived in the story. Like, in the end, it was partially their fault for treating everything like a drama story. And not as seriously as they should. Causing their own problems that they have to deal with later. I was like, well, just, yes.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Okay, resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
So to be accurate, I think we have to turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
Alright, end the speech emphatically, I guess.
There is trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Damn. I would say from an audience's perspective, I would be pretty impressed by that speech. Alright. Scene 3. Also, this makes me wonder, like, how much has she adopted this persona into herself? Because she does act similarly to this, like the way she acts in this present time. From what I saw, at least what little bit I saw of the movie making events, where she becomes a director for a bit, it does seem like she still kind of acts this way. Like, did they actually override like the innocent, more modest version of herself? Because that is, I kind of don't like that, but just, I mean, it probably has become her now. She's had to do it for 500 years. Fair enough, but still. So the true Furina might be gone. That is, I would like to think that maybe she's, like, part of her is still, she still wants to be like that, maybe, but maybe she hasn't found someone she wants to open up to yet, maybe? I mean, definitely it's not going to be the Traveler, considering what the Traveler has kind of done to her with the whole trial and everything. I said I wouldn't trust him.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
Well, you see, Mr. Invisible Man, the trial I'm looking for is
a magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
I was like, Quadris, you know, it was so wise of her to leave everything to Neuvillette, considering she probably knew nothing. That's a good point. Like, she was just kind of born I guess in the image of Folklores, like she looks adult, but she probably has the mind of. Well, she speaks well, like she has the mind of like a very young adult with amnesia, basically. Because I think she mentioned like she knew nothing basically outside of the prophecy when she first met Folklores. So she would definitely not be the best person to go to for like legal stuff. So yeah, Nuvalet would be a better choice. But yeah, just realized she's actually. Oh yeah, she's probably the same age as Nahida, but I mean obviously she looks older because she's an actual human, whereas Nahida's the reincarnation of a god. So age differently.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously.
Actually no, my bad.
Do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
But as I was saying, like Nahida is the reincarnation of a god. Furina is technically not, I guess, a regular human. She's a portion of an Oceanid adult, if they are young Oceanids. Like she's a piece of an adult Oceanid that then turned into a human lookalike. If the Oceanid was a child, then maybe they would age similarly, like she and Nahida would age fairly similarly? I don't know. And I don't know what longevity for Oceanids and Archons are like.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
Gotta say, in spite of all that's going on, I do really like her laugh.
All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
Ooh.
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too.
I find it weird that they mentioned her names. Deuteria isn't one of the people who died in Poisson, is she?
He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
She could be more of a gentle and wise god if the people allowed her to, but, you know. Alright, on to the next one. It's like a library. Oh, is this supposed to be her looking for her own answers to the prophecy?
Lady Furina.
Oh, never mind.
Here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
Oh, wait, no, she mentioned before, I think. I don't know when, but she mentioned before that she used to have people everywhere helping her to, like, I guess, take note of the prophecy. She was making her own preparations.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
Oh, so Squimmy Chicas has got to go eat dinner, have a nice stream. Alright, I'll try to. Go eat dinner, enjoy it, and I hope you have a good rest of your day, Squimmy Chicken.
Afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Alright, here we go.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
The fact that she had to go through, like, probably each, like, just one day for her is tiring. And she had to go through this 365 times. Times 500. Someone else can run the calculations for that, but still, that is... Damn.
Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Alright, scene 4. Opera House.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Oh. Is this becoming more recent, or...?
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
About that.
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Alright, scene 5? Yep, there it is. Lily has been working tirelessly to work on the prophecy behind everyone's back. Or, I guess, behind the scenes. Behind the back makes it sound like, I guess, it gives negative connotations. See, oh my goodness, scene 182,000.
It's like a dream being able to speak.
Oh wait, so each scene was for each day, I'm guessing, that she had to act like this. So I guess I got the answer earlier for what I mentioned before, so it's at least 182,000. Good lord. I cannot imagine doing that.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations.
Oh yeah, we heard her talk to her before.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, something wrong?
Are you crying?
Oh. One, I love the crying animation. Really makes these kind, like, the more in-game cutscenes look so much better when we need an emotional moment, but damn, it's hitting hard. Is it because of the primordial seawater, or just because... I guess because of her immortality curse. Anyone she's tried to befriend besides Nouvelette ended up dying long before she has.
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
Yeah.
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
There's something about crying while also smiling that makes it feel a lot worse.
So interminable. So lonely.
Wait, what? Wait.
Just how much longer?
Wait, hold up. Is it this... I feel like I've seen videos of this before, where people, they turn off basically all volume, and then they go to the fountain in front of the Opera Epiclese, and they hear someone saying these exact words, I'm pretty sure. So it basically confirmed like what people were hearing was Furina, right? Pretty sure.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
And Quadra says, yep. Damn. Yeah, that was Furina. Again, like, I said before, I don't think I could do this for even 1 year, but for her. 500 years, so like, for the best of humanity, that's still like, probably like, a little over 5 whole lifetimes. Acting 24/7. Never letting up. Never letting anyone... Well, at least not letting anyone really get too suspicious of her until now. Until Deus Ex Machina main character shows up, and then she started slipping up a little bit here and there. And also, Quadra says, people thought that was the previous Hydro Archon, but no, it was Furina.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
I'm gonna reiterate what you said before, Quadra. Genshin community, plus everyone else, all the main characters, every character in Fontaine. Apologize to Furina.
Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
So that's why she wanted to tell us before we sent her to the trial thing. Oh, but also Anzu is here. Hello there, Anzu. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome. Rawr. Oh, fudge, not this. Yep, we're here. Sorry about that, Anzu, but no, this hurts. Yeah, we're in that part of the story. But I think it's over soon, maybe. And Quadra says this very hurt. Sad face. Yep. But it makes us appreciate Furina more, and now I'm more happy than ever that I pulled for her. I could have saved for Nouvelette, but I went for her. And it's worth it. I'm gonna try to get him in his next rerun, though.
I've conducted so many investigations across There's not even a sliver of hope.
I see all the emotes there from Anzu. Also, Quadra, honestly, I teared up and felt really bad I couldn't get her. Rerun one day, Quadra. You'll get her. I believe. Also, Forrester says lurks in the corner wearing a Palpatine robe. Hello there, Forrester. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here in the corner watching the stream. Just kind of waiting for the right moment. Give in to the dark side, Furina. Oh no. He's helping Furina get into the dark side of the Force. We're getting Sith Furina soon. I guess there's no need to worry for the prophecy if she goes full Anakin Skywalker on all the Fontanians. But anyways, Anzu says her rerun is after Chinese New Year, so after the Lantern Rite. Alright, I shall keep that in mind. It's not like you really have much to pull for after the current banners, because I really want to pull for both A and Yoimiya. I want to get an Eidolon for both of them, and then after that, I'm gonna skip everybody else. Until Furina. So Anzu says, I want to pull for Cloud Mama. Cloud Retainer, for what I've heard, like in gameplay-wise at least, debatable if she's good or not, but I don't think that's necessarily what you need in order to pull for someone, so I wish you the best of luck with that, Anzu. I would probably want, if I had the Primo Gems to spare, I would want to put her in the Serenity pod at least, and like get access to the special voice lines. That'd be nice. Get some lore on her. Also, Anzu says, she's thick. And she makes everyone a plunge attacker. A plunger attack. Ooh. Aquachi says, oh, wait, really? Cloud Retainer looks incredible. I'm just not a fan of her kit. Has it gotten improved? That's good to know. Also, Forrester says, you know, not only could Darth Plagueis the Wise stop people from dying, through the dark side, he could also prevent pesky prophecies about floods of primordial seawater, Furina. Honestly, I'm kind of debating of like whether or not she would actually fall for that. Like, it's a similar situation to like Anakin wanting to use the dark side of the Force to save Padme. But at the same time, I feel like Furina, would she have enough willpower to resist it, since she's tried for so long to not tell anyone? I don't know. But also Quadra says, you know what else happened to Darth Plagueis? He died. Skill issue. Totally not by me. Also, Anzu says, Grey, Jedi Anzu. Kill them all, Furina. Execute Order 66. But Forrester says the human side of her totally would. The rest of her, probably not. I mean, I feel like still kind of debatable. Furina, it does seem a bit desperate here, but like, I don't know. 500 years worth of trying to keep the truth hidden within her. Would she fall for what the Sith say? I mean, obviously Focalors would not fall for it because she has a whole thing planned out, but also Anzu says humans are known to be fickle and will go for revenge. I mean, in this case, Furina doesn't have revenge. Like, she's helping out humanity because she wants to. Plus, her god self kind of gave her the job for it. But asked for her permission first before they went through with it.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this
Also, Quadrus's example, the dino with the Auroras. Oh yeah, that's true. I do want vengeance on the Auroras.
You
Oh.
have to succeed.
I kind of like how even after all this time, rather than giving her like a more, I guess, dignified name, she still refers to her as Mirror Me. I don't know. The fact that it's like, I guess it's like a childlike nickname that you would give to someone. Let's see. Scene 182376. Opera House, Furina, and...
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh, it's us with the Traveler. Well, her with the Traveler, my bad. Also, Ansa says, for event after this story, I hated Paimon so much, and the Traveler. I am not looking forward to that. Or Furina.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than.
I like how the Traveler's getting to talk here, I guess, but considering how he's been as of late, I don't know if I want to really talk to him. Like, if I really want to hear him. Even though I like, Zach. I like his voice. It's the fact that it's tied to the Traveler that I don't want to hear it. And also Quadrus the same. Ansa says they're both... Yeah. I also had to uncensor that because... Well, I had to approve of that because OBS didn't like it. But yeah. That's my voice in this scene. Was it from when we were within the magic box? It's great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time. I have literally heard her entire depressing, messed up backstory. But I still just want information for, the prophecy. I can, trying to finally be devil's advocate for once. I guess in his situation, I would like to know what she was about to tell him, because it looked like she was about to say something just before they ended up in the court, but still, like... The way he says, like, I don't know, the way he says it, it's like, ah, perfect. Everything's lining up for me to get the information I desire. I don't know. At least the way it's written, I feel it doesn't feel like there's any empathy there. Ansa says Tyrano, this have a twist. Ooh, okay, but also, yeah, Aether is capable of being nice, and Paimon's a lot better in Japan. And the English side was kind of a, yeah, Ansu, I agree with that. Keep going, okay.
Share my burden.
Oh?
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Damn. She really do have a lot of willpower, so she wasn't... I'm guessing this means, like, she wasn't going to tell us. Back in the magic car thing. Also, Paimon is also a lot better with drawn butter. Also, everyone give Furina a hug. She deserves it. She deserves it. Also, yep, I think I remember you talking about this before, Quadra. I'd like the idea of, like, if this was consistent and maybe the Traveler's going insane, and it foreshadows him maybe going evil later on, and then there's a playable good guy Louis. Or I guess if you chose Lumine, then playable Aether. And it could be actually kind of interesting for, like, the Abyss sibling to go through their own arc, and, like, they're like, oh, actually, no. Forget fighting Celestia, let's go home. But then the Traveler we've been playing as ends up evil. And then they have to save their other sibling. But also, Ansu says she was breaking Tyrannus. Reason why she wanted to tell you.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone.
Oh wait, there's still more.
Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
Also, Quadrus, yeah, the Abyss sibling secretly being right this whole time where they'd have to save the other sibling. I love that twist.
A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yeah, so Ermin's soul wouldn't ever, I guess, take this knowledge from him if he were to hear what she says, but...
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a...
Also, Ansu says, I mean this Archon quest.
If that's the case...
Wait.
He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price.
You know, truth be told, she probably she probably could have saved everyone by doing this. Like, if she did tell us would the narwhal that child was fighting have just come out straight away, like before the trial even happened? Like catching everyone off guard and then more people could have actually died? That could have been something. But also, Ansu says, let's not go too far. We still have Natland, but also she didn't know about the narwhal. But like, she knew that the prophecy was going to happen, like if she faltered, right? And then right after we found out what was going on, then the narwhal just kind of popped out of nowhere into the court. So like, would the narwhal have popped out earlier if, like, she did try to tell the traveler, or? Or since it popped out of there because there were tons of people there, but like, everyone was already there, like, waiting for the trial to begin when we showed up with Furina in the magic car thing. Still kind of wondering how they even managed to do that. Like, we were in Pochon, and then somehow they made like an underground tunnel all the way to the Opera Epicless. But also, Ansu says, that was the only child traveler holding child's vision. But like, the way everyone, like, I can't word. Furina knew that if she slipped up, the prophecy would have happened in some way. Like, she didn't necessarily have to know about the narwhal, but things would have effed up for her if she told Aether, since they were in the car, they were right at the courts when she was about to talk to them, so everyone would have heard it. And then, so would the heavenly principles, then, you know. I don't know, maybe I'm dumb and I'm not noticing something, but let's see. It was on its way. It would have shown up when it did, no matter what. Even Nouvellette didn't know. Traveler being in Fontaine triggered it all.
No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really all right? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom...
And then the fact that we, like, right after this, she finds out that we were just bait, basically, to bring her to the court. Like, she is never gonna trust anyone, especially, at least not us ever again.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
Alright. And
I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get
okay,
better.
nope, damn, she... Willpower came through in the end.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Damn. Oh, looks like you aren't getting your information, Traveler. Telling off the main character like that. Props.
Even Furina doesn't know the truth. You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Also, there's a slight bit of anger I feel like New Edison in there, but also, consciousness is almost as if Aether shouldn't have done that now.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
As Sun Tzu once said, in order to confuse your enemy, you must confuse yourself first.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate.
Yeah, that's basically what I said just now, right? If she faltered, told somebody about, I guess everything, then Fontaine's prophecy would have happened in a way that killed most people, at least. Again, I'm not sure if necessarily it would have been the narwhal or anything, but Marina had the idea that, like, things would not have gone well if she told, basically.
It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
That's true. What is the plan that she's been working on for 500 years?
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Eudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
It is the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Yes, but also understands irony of the sword.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Was that Folklores talking to him?
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Ah. So Antis says, look at like a guillotine, and this is France.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
Wait, so the Gnosis is in the Oratrice? So Lenny was in the right track during the magic performance. Like when he was searching for the note, like when he was searching within, like, and he went into the basement of the opera epicless.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
What?
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, I wish you knew, but like, what?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
I was wondering what that sword was for, but good lord.
I mean, Did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the oratories. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Also, Quadra says, I wonder if you realize how this is going to screw over Celestia's rules. How badly? Like, I mean, that's gonna be one... I can't word like that. It is supposed to be like one less Archon, so no longer just 7. That's some mishap.
Indeed. This power,
I feel like you need more
accrued
context to
over
know what
5
else, though.
centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the 7.
Wait, what? So breaking the throne messes all that up? Also, Anzu with all the emotes there.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Oh, wait. Wait, it's literally Jesus. Furina's Jesus, Focalor's is God, and the Hydro Archon, or at least the concept of it, is the Holy Spirit. I get it. Oh, but also, wait. Anzu says, yep, here we go, but wait. Watch this. Okay, basically, if Focalor's dies, it'll show that Celestia is wrong. Huh.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh, wait. Yeah, if she, I guess, offs herself and, like, the throne of the Hydro Archon, is she going to give, like, the Gnosis and, like, I guess the lost power of the Hydro Dragon Sovereign back to Nuvalet?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Oh, wow, okay, now I really get why Celestia's probably gonna hate this. Like, all the time they spend, like, including the Primordial one, like, getting rid of the dragons, establishing things with humans. Just for a dragon to now come back and take some power. Holy principles are not gonna like that. But heavenly principles are not gonna like that. And also Quadra says that, now I think you get it. And Anzu says, every Archon has dragons. A. And before you say anything, that one snake, from, I think, the Tarasuna, and, I don't know if I got the name right, and Enkanamiya, it's a snake, it is not a dragon, it doesn't count. I don't know why everyone keeps saying that. There are way too many memes that make the snake a dragon for some reason. It's not. But also, Quadras is not A, XD. And as this A killed theirs, XD. Bruh. But also Quadras is, listen, she technically no longer has a dragon. I mean, she never had a dragon to begin with, but I guess tomato, still same thing, but still. We need an Electro Dragon. That's gonna be awesome to see. Like, anyone who's seen How to Train Your Dragon, Toothless, the Skrill, if you watch the shows, lightning dragons are awesome. But also, Anzus is not a dragon down there. XD. See what the emotes there. Also, Quadras is bro. I mean, I guess there's bishops, and it is called Enconomia, right? I think so. There are bishops down there, but there's no big dragon. Just little flightless ones. Like, there's no one on par with, like, Nuvalet or Apep from Sumeru. About the Quadro and Forester with bonking emotes. Wait, what?
But...
Anyways, on to the story. Glad I see an emote there from Anzu. Gorgeous says, don't worry, Dino, you're fine. Okay.
No, what? Getting sad again, are we?
Aw, that's kind of sweet.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign.
And this is the face you make.
Is it weird that they have this kind of headcanon of them getting together and being like parents for Furina? Maybe in another timeline.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know.
Even now,
Also, Anza says there's a reason Nuvalet's meme is a crying dragon. I thought the meme was just saying Archie's making identities kinda now. He does. I like that he does feel sad about like what Focalors is going through. Like, I'm probably also for Rena too, but like also for Focalors. Like, with Focalors at least, he kind of just met her, but he also doesn't want to see her die. But just he has multiple memes. I feel like, I mean, obviously, I feel like the Orchard's Mechanique Denali's cutting out one is the one that everyone has heard, but still, like, I feel like the other ones are a lot, like, pretty niche still. Like, exceptionally niche compared to that one. Hey, Ansa says the new one is now my fave. Let me tag you in Twitter on the new meme I like. Ooh, okay. I mean, I guess maybe there's probably people making memes of Nuvalet, like the fact that whenever he cries, it rains.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
You know, I feel like I said something about how goofy I feel like it sounds. But it sounds great coming from Focalors for some reason.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves.
Ooh.
Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Imagine if Nuvalet, like, if in Focalors is honor plus everyone else that was endangered because of the heavenly principles in Fontaine, like him going on a warpath and like being a one-man army that takes out Celestia and then judges the heavenly principles. That would be kind of neat. Obviously, I don't feel like he would be the kind of person to hurt the humans involved. Like, well, not like he wouldn't hurt the humans. Like, he wouldn't just take the world back for the bishops, but he would want payback on the heavenly principles and like the people of Celestia at least.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principle stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
I suppose so, but also Ansa says, nah, Folklores made Neuvillette stay in Fontaine so he could get humanity. Wait, what?
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
Also, I don't know if I read this yet, but Quadra says, I saw a really funny one where Neuvillette steps on a Lego and it rained for a few days in Fontaine. He just stubs his toe on a table, and then a hurricane just happens in Fontaine.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
I tagged you in, and I want to see a Tyranno version of that meme. Ooh, okay.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be my
Oh, whoops, dang it.
the highest judge in our land, when you regain
skip the dialogue.
as an elemental
dang it.
sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
I wish I could go back. Dang it, I'm sorry, Folklores, I messed that up. I'm too used to skipping dialogue, off stream. I did it by instinct. Also, answer this, yeah, Naida and Furina suffered a lot. We need to protect both. And granted, I feel like every Archon needs protection. Every single one of them has trauma. There is no Archon there's a very few Genshin characters who have had a fully pure, happy life. Also, Quadra says, it happens, don't worry. Okay, wait, for which one? Oh, wait, I thought you were talking about me skipping the dialogue, my bad. Also, Ansa says, not Venti. Just give him alcohol. I mean, Venti, he was in the Archon War. Plus, if you read the manga, you would see he's been through some stuff before. Like, at least, he had to deal with, tyrannical rulers of Mondstadt a couple times. It was not the most pleasant thing to go through. Maybe not entirely trauma-inducing, but he's had to put up with some shiz. Plus, I'm pretty sure he's killed a couple of gods during the Archon War. Squadron's Venti, I drink to forget, but I always remember. At least I share the memories. Also, Zanzu says that Venti is the resurrection of the Archons. Archon before him, he was the Archon. The Bard friend that he looks like now, he wasn't an Archon, was he? I remember that Venti was like a little air spirit, or like air/wind spirit, before he became an Archon, and I think he befriended a Bard that was part of some big fight against a monarch of Mondstadt. I don't know if it's part of the Lawrence clan, but I'm pretty sure the Bard who died, and then Venti copied his look. I don't think he was an Archon himself, he was just like a regular human. Right? I had to read up on that. Ansa says it is. Hold on, let me pull out the card. Let me pull out the facts. Going into Google Chrome, let's see. Genshin Bard. There we go, Nameless Bard, okay. He was a, let's see. He was a boy who lived in Old Mondstadt 2,600 years ago. Let's see. During the time of the Carabellum's reign. He befriended the wind spirits who would become Barbados, the animal archon of the seven, and Barbados' vessel, Venti, made in his image. So he was just a boy, right? After the bard died, the wind spirit ascended to become Barbados. And then his first use of his power was to make the vessel Venti in the name of the bard's image. Yeah, I don't think the bard himself was ever a god. I think Venti just made himself a vessel that looks like the bard. But also, if only Genshin, if MiHoYo would care more about the players and give us more freebies. Well, I mean, they're definitely treating the Honkai Star Rail fans a lot better. I mean, as someone who plays both games, I'm living the best of both worlds, but still. I want to not... I feel like I'm kind of guilty of this, but I want to try and not, like, try to show superiority of one over the others. I don't want to have a superiority complex for one game over the other. Like, I would like for them both to be equal. Like, let them both have the same quality of life changes and features. Similar effort put into both of them. Oh, also, John Rye says, hello there, John. Welcome. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Genshin stream. Welcome. Right now, we're just talking about Genshin lore while, in the middle of some story that we haven't gotten to yet. Hope you have a good time here with us, and also, let's see. He was a bard. He more than likely hit on the gods. I mean, if he was like a Dungeons and Dragons bard, then maybe. Also, Anzu says, yeah, look at Star Rail. They gave us a good as heck 5-star. Yeah, even Dr. Ratio is... I mean, yeah, he is kind of. Also, MiHoYo likes their Honkai more than Genshin. Again, I feel like they probably do show a little bit of favoritism, but at the same time, like, I don't want to just say Genshin is worse than the others. Like, I would like for them to be treated the same. Like, get Genshin the same kind of quality of life changes that Star Rail has. I want them to be treated equally. I would like for characters to be written more well. Like Traveler getting to maybe be better morally gray than just a-hole. Like Topaz. I feel like Topaz is better at being morally gray. Kind of, maybe. I feel like the community still kind of hates Topaz, but... I mean, I feel like her, like, getting a demotion and everything at the end of her story, I feel like she redeemed herself there. She did have the best in mind for the people of Belobog. Also, answers how to date your dragons. And Dino's been playing MiHoYo games since Gun Girl Z. Or became MiHoYo. No, I think it played after, like... I started playing Genshin after, like... I think, like, maybe the first year? Or something like that. I think I started playing around... when they had this one summer event with Klee and Barbara and Jean. I think that's where I kind of started. When that came out. Which is why I do not have separate forgot what it's called, but like Searing Desire or whatever that sword from the Albedo event is for Furina. Apparently her best sword. That's why I don't have it. I didn't play that early, unfortunately. I wish I did. Oh, I think it's Festering Desire, right? I think that's the sword's name, but also... I played Genshin when it was in closed beta. Ooh, so I know what they nerfed. Also conscious, yeah, but instead, Dino has the Star Rail Festering Desire before the tutorial. Yep. I played Star Rail like pretty much as it came out. I might have waited a little bit, actually. Like, maybe not a month, but like maybe like 2 weeks later than most other people when they were starting out. But still, earlier than when I started Genshin. So John Weiss says, huh? Don't worry about it. Anyways, Folklores.
So
as you were
was
saying.
Invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Eudex. I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
Dang. She really did have all this planned out. Also, I like the idea of her, like, handing Nouvelette, like a contract for a job, but then, like, there's fine print on, like, the last page that he didn't read that says, by the way, you're gonna become a dragon god soon. Also, John Rice is up, and this says, I played Star Rail when it started too. Same thing with Honkai Impact 3rd. Nice. I don't know if I want to play Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm considering it at some point, but I'm not sure if my computer has enough space for 3 Hoyoverse games. Because both of the ones I have right now are pretty big. Genshin especially. It's getting ridiculous, but also Anzu says, well, Folklores is smart. Also Dino.
You are a devious one, Fussalor.
I don't know what that tone was supposed to entail. But I'm now imagining a Grinch parody of Folklores. You're a mean one, Folklores. Also, Quadra says, Dino donation button when? Maybe someday. Also, Anzu says, that one is gonna be better. Wait, wait for Honkai 3rd Impact 2. Is that actually a thing that they're gonna make? I have to look into that one.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Wait, was that also part of her plan, like, so when he gets his powers back, he wouldn't judge humanity? But also Anzu says, yes, I am updated with Hoyo stuff. Ooh. Oh, pre-rendered cutscene.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come.
Do you have to Folklores?
I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Oh no. This is here we go. Oh no.
Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
They literally just met and I shipped them. Wait, she danced. Oh, she dancing. Oh, Furina too. They mirroring each other? Oh no. You see the shaking in his eyes. Damn. Looks so good. Damn. Oh, there's her. Furina. Aww. Oh. Oh, shoot. There he is. Alright, full dragon now.
I, Eudex Nuvelet, hereby declare.
Oh shit.
People of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh. Did he stop the rain? At least for like a second. Damn. That is awesome. Anyways, let's see all the messages I messed up in the middle of that. Alright, let's see. John Rice says hating to wear shoes. Folklore well, she would have had that in common with Clara. Oh, Jesus, no. John Rice, when you walk away. A Kingdom Hearts reference there. Sad emotes and Quadras. You don't hear me say. And more emails from Anzu. And John Rice says, please don't hear me say it. This is please. Baby, don't skip. That was weirdly fitting, considering what just happened. We got more simple and clean lyrics there. 2-2. Guillotine. Magic tricks are amazing. And Anzu said, I'm not crying, you're crying. Roger says, I am proud to be crying. I don't try to cry much in public. That was good. That was some good storytelling, though. I appreciate it a lot. The developers put in a lot to that. John Rice is saying, Rogers, it's heavy raining, so he's still saying, Arena is finally free. And so says, yeah, this rain still hurts, though. At least it went out the way that Folklores wanted it to be. Everything went according to plan for her.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
In a sense, yes, Navia.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Yeah, there's a lot of lore, you don't need to get into that.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
Well, good for you, yes. For other people, not really. So John Reese says to stop raining.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Alright. Full power Nouvelette's going in.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it.
Oh, yeah.
Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
I like how he got this power up in the meantime, like, everyone else probably just saw him stand there. And he's just like, he was just kind of sitting there, going from, there's nothing we can do. And now he's like, okay, I got this. Anyways. Forrester says, and then Fontaine was washed away and then they dissolved. Lynette just jinxed everybody. Also, on to Snuff for Furina. John Rice says, meh, that was a minute ago, stay in the past. And Quadra says, not go lie. I'm so upset I didn't get Furina, but this part made me happy I got Nouvellette. I can get that. Also, John Rice redeemed first. Well, congrats on getting first, I guess. You were the first to get the redeem, and Ansa says, same, I wanted Furina. Ironically, I feel like I was the only one that posted about it on Twitter that I didn't get her, but that I did off stream. Just through a bit of farming. My luck is like Schrodinger's cat. I am both lucky and unlucky.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
I know you meant I'm pretty sure you meant executor there, Nouvellette, but you said executor. And I'm thinking of the Pokemon. And for me, just now, it sounded like you said executor. Also, Ansu says, I couldn't get her. I was salty. I was salty at you, Dino, that time. No. But also, Forrester says, Schrodinger's? XD, that's a new one. Is that not the pronunciation, or? Well, so Quadra's executor is an actual word. Ah, okay. And forces, no, it's not. Alright, well, I don't care. But yours is a lot funnier. Alright. Ansu says, Nouvellette needed Balls Hero 2. Wait, what? And John Roy says, we want the tree Pokemon. Ravalolan Executor.
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Alrighty. Wait, so am I finally gonna get the materials I need to farm for Furina? Oh, there it is. Someone was standing there. Us John Rice says, or we could catch him at Master. Whoa, whoa. Roger says yes. Alright. Furina. Okay, here we go. Oh, I should probably have dodged that. Oh, yeah, I saw the big circle there.
I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to...
Oh, no. You'd avoid the glass there. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't know if I should be going in right now, but... Hello, big whale. Oh. Why is it feeling sorrow? I should be the ones feeling sorrow. Oh, yikes. Oh boy, okay. I tried to hit the thing, but I don't think that's a good idea. Wait, destroyed? Wait. I got this. There we go.
Cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility.
Ow. Also, so XD Dino is a dodger. We're gonna cry out dodge. Oh, okay. I got Zhongli so I don't dodge. Zhong Rai says dodge. What the heck? Oh, okay, I don't know what's going on in here, but, how do I get out? Probably should have, yeah, I should have avoided that. Alright, hold on.
I have granted you my protection. Do
Oh wait, hold on. Destroy and interrupt the shadows attacks. Come on. Come on. Furina, how do you... Do her little buddies do the thing with the sword, or does it have to be just me? Okay, come on. I saw the sword there for like a second. Alright, heal up. Please heal us. There we go. Okay, there we go. We got it. Oh? Oh, we ran a cutscene again. We did it? Oh, well, I guess Nubalette did it. Ooh. Oh. Nuvi blasted. Or is this a second phase? Oh, no, it's got a second phase. Okay. Is it? Oh, hello. Ma'am? Oh, what? Wait, what did you do to child? And who are you? Why did you put the big narwhal into...
Should have been my job, but oh well.
Hello, ma'am. Oh, wait, could this be Child's teacher? I remember in the story he fell into the abyss when he was a kid, and then somebody raised him in the abyss. Is this hers? Also, how did she turn that narwhal into like a Pokeball and through the portal? Anyways, messages before I forget them. John writes, we're in Dark Souls now, and Forrester says, Dino Dodge. And Hanzo says, here comes the Dark Knight. And John writes, nothing can stop us now. Quadra says, it's her. Yeah, yeet. And then Quadra says, you'll see. Okay.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
That monster is just her master's pet. Good lord, there is some beings out there, probably beyond Celestia.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
I mean, I feel like a lot of Honkai Star Rail's characters probably far surpass anything in Genshin in terms of power scaling, but still, like, good lord. Also, onto this funny theory. Your master's pet?
Power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Oh.
Just like he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak.
Oh.
But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
I mean, I feel like there's more so Nubilettes, but okay.
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet? Also, John writes, we'll be happy with 1 million.
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
In all-devouring narwhal, as in there's a species?
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
So that creature... Wait, she says that power is wasted on it, so... Is this creature, like, for whatever these beings are, it only exists as, like, a pet for, like, a sign of high status amongst them, or... Like, she talks about the only thing going for it is its looks, like it's a purebred dog or something. And also, John writes this, it looks so cute. Also, Skirk is from Star Rail. She kind of looks the part. Also, John Rice says we have our own pets, and Ansa says she isn't a bad to train child.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might
So
have
Forrest
missed the
says,
point.
yeah, keep going. Maybe she'll give us more info. Alright.
The point being?
You know, you could probably, like, keep Paimon out of the conversation, please. She's not one of your equals. Neuvillette is maybe the Traveler.
Well,
Definitely not you.
that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
And?
So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Also, Anzus is a purebred sperm whale. It's a narwhal, though.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Oh.
His name is Sertologi.
Sir, what?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
What kind of name is the Fowl?
The Fowl?
Also, Ansa's Paimon is Celestia, XD, without her power.
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary?
What?
Yderfalnir, then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Wait. Gold, so... This pet creature is... Like, this narwhal... If it is one of her creations, it's basically Albedo's brother? Or sibling? I was about to say that, because I know that she created Albedo. Also, I feel like that has horrible implications for how strong Albedo could be. If he does actually go out of control, like he has said before in the past. Like, he is worried that one day he could, lose control and his power could destroy all of Mondstadt. That could probably be putting it lightly, maybe. But Quadra says, oh, yeah, Albedo's creators.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's
Oh, wait, that just made me think, like, how strong are other members of the Exirical, then? Like, if they're this, like, if Gold's pet is this strong, like, how strong is she and Alice themselves? Like, Klee's mom, could she solo Teyvat's? Or, like, even, like, the Heavenly Principles herself?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter.
Oh, wait, what?
They're both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, so is it not actually her, or are they the same, like, are they part of the same group?
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Oh.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Wait, what?
What?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the Heavenly Principles.
Oh? So the Force is ha 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 ha. Garrus is so new. Oh no, my bad. He's going to black. Oh, we rendered cutscene.
Into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh, yikes. Wait, so is everyone dead now, or?
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine
Actually, wait, there was...
washed away.
Risley made the boats, right? Could he have saved everyone, or... Oh, there's a bird. If there's actually a boat with everyone safe on it. Oh, wait. Oh, they're okay. I was about to say we could literally... Wait, what? Wait. I was about to say we could literally have Noah's Ark if Risley's boat comes in, but... Navia. Oh, wait, Quadras is... No, Nuvalet forgave everyone's sins. He made the wall. Oh, wait, did he, like, purify the water then? Oh, whoa. We're gonna Moses this place? Nope, never mind, we got Noah's Ark. There's Risley.
Initiate emergency rescue. Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand.
It's like I said, Fontaine's story is literally just the Genshin version of the Bible. Oh, from Renee. What's he looking for? Oh, just lineage. Oh, it's people. Makes sense. Also, no, not really the Bible. Also, John Ray says, so no splitting water in half.
Look, the water's receding.
I mean, maybe if Imbibitor Lune was here. Ooh.
It's a miracle. Water's receding. We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh? It's more like Moses with Furina being Jesus. Fair enough. There she is.
The prophecy was wrong.
I'm not wrong. Wait. Oh? Is it gonna be like I said, or... Ah, come on. We shorts? No? Okay, come on. That would have been a perfect time for her to get her vision after, again, helping humanity with her sacrifice, but okay. Alright, awesome. So I did call it, and Quadras says you are free, Furina. Quadras says ye, and Quadras yes, you are free. Simple and clean. And yeah, we're getting more simple and clean lyrics. There we go. And Asa says do our story after this. That was the idea.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated.
I do want to get to the new Ito events, though. I don't know how much time we have for it.
Skyship Winglet, Booner Bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem.
Also, after this, you're gonna hate the Paimon Traveler. I kind of already disliked them a bit.
People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Also, Quadras, as if the Dino doesn't really hate them.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
That would be nice, yes. Better than most other news sources. So John Ray says Team B is Team Dream.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
I was like, what is this? A Paimon Aether Defender? Yeah, they were off on Furina's quest. Oh dear.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Really?
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Alrighty. Also, do you see the new Star Rail trailer? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, whoa. Ooh. Ah, wait. Tears among the... Is that it, or... Hold on. No, that's not the right thing. Dang it. Let's see, do we have... Awesome now. Where do I get access to... Oh, no, not Replicless. How do I get access to the thing? Where is it? Can I navigate it? There it is, but we don't have the resin for it. Also, other says Paimon needs to get bugged. So John writes, there's a difference. We have you guys and what is this? Okay, valid. Alright, let's go. So we're going to pause on. Oh! Wait, is that a Fatui person?
Navia!
Hello, Navia.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
That sounds like a cute article.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I was like, what is that a Fatui agent? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Alright.
You're back too.
Oh, Clorand.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Yeah, I remember that.
To consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions?
I was like, what does this feels weird seeing nice Fatui agents. Yeah.
There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
It's odd.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Alright.
How did it go? Was it Monica shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
You know, maybe when I first played the game I would say yes, but Paimon just looks annoying to me.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Also, John says it just happens.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news.
Also, it's not off with 2 we are evil. I know, but it is kind of odd to see, like, I guess a fully good one.
I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually.
I guess outside of the 2 people in front of the bank in Leeway. Those 2 are nice. Those 2.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, they're just following orders.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media?
Oh.
I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Alright. Why are we zooming into this? Alright, Fortress of Meripede. Let's go then. In my personal opinion, the least interesting of, I guess, the areas we took part in for the story, but it's got cool people in it. Also, forces Lumenberg established that just following orders is not a valid defense of one's actions. True, I don't feel like it fully justifies it, but actually no, there is no but.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Hey, Risley.
Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
And Andrew says depends.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Remember World War II? I mean, I don't know too much about that history, so no.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Oh, okay.
Of course.
All right then, this way.
I feel like I want to get out of this specific topic. Anyways, on to the redeemed dad jokes. I'll get to that soon.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Alright.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Yes.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Are they actually dating, or is it just an in-joke between the people working at the Fortress of Meripede?
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you, then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Noah's Ark.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying flying ship now?
Imagine Charlotte steals it.
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Well, he does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth. That is the role of the media.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Yes.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here.
That's gonna be used in the final fight. Also, forces is they're arming to fly about to make war upon the nations as a dread pirate. Fontaine's going to war.
Oh, seems like everyone's
Here's
here.
Sijuan.
Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Sijuan.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuan. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Yes.
Oh, how have things been at the front train?
Also, forces is oh look, the nurse has come with moonshine.
Same old, same old.
I don't know what that is.
Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr.
That's a
Jr.?
drink.
Miss Lurvine?
Yeah, thank you for letting me know, John Rise, and yeah, that's what I was asking about, Forrester.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too.
Yeah, strong drink. I don't really like that kind of stuff, so I don't know it.
Pity.
Is what happens when you distill potatoes? Oh.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
So like fermented potato, or? I don't know how to feel about that. That sounds gross.
I see.
That's me.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Also, Anta says, I drink vodka, but my doctor says no alcohol for me.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Also, Forces, I like whiskey, but I don't drink often. It's not cheap on the wallet.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows?
Also, Anta says, I miss sweet vodka.
Factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Alrighty. Oh, this is where we first were at when we came to Fontaine. Alright. We're supposed to see over here, though. Ooh, actually, hold on, wait. First, I need to heal up a bit. Alright, second, actually, wait, hold on. Is this the place that we saw Furina for the first time, plus the 3 siblings? Yeah, I think she was standing over there. And down there I see... there's Lynette. I see all 3 of them. Yep, there they are. That's a quad just to see out.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Huh.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Like, Remine?
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
I wonder why the fact that Charlotte's actually considering that.
You could
Throw
just make
Paimon
a
in.
friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
I mean, he is a diver, so.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
Or poor Fremine.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Alright.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
That's some pretty sensitive information you're giving her, Remine. Be careful with that.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
You could say he's running out of oxygen.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Alright.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler? Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
I felt like I was hoping that in the end they would get rid of that story trend of the Fatui always getting their hands on the gnosis at the end. Oh well. Why would Neuvillette even give her the gnosis though? He's gonna get his dragon powers back, right? For once, I actually feel like Paimon is making some good sense here, and Quadras is... Actually, you'll see why he did that. Okay.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Folklorist did not die to give him back his power just for him to give it to someone else.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Poisson's a part of Fontaine. You don't need to add that, but alright. Oh, Quadras, no, the gnosis is specifically for Archons. Oh, okay, so he still has his power back, or?
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
Yeah, Neuvillette has his power back. He's a dragon.
Speaking of which,
Also, Anzus has thrown the gnosis away.
Strolling around the entrance to the fortress of
Yeah, and Folklorist is gone. Is it like empty now, or?
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
So the gnosis is useless, okay.
But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Paimon saw what happened to Child.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds.
Oh, what?
I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Wait, so she threw Child back down to Teyvat somehow? Okay. And also Aether says, well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies. The fact that he's so nice to Child, like, but not to Furina. Like, I like Child, but he did almost drown Leeway a while back. If you could be nice to him, you could be nice to Furina, too.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh? Also, Quadras, imagine if the Fatui have dinner at the big table, and Child drops from the sky into toys like, oh, hey, Tartaglia, what's up? All the other Fatui Harbingers are like, nah, Child's back. Anyway, someone passed the salt. Like, they're just accustomed to him appearing in, like, the weirdest ways. Yeah, Child got yeeted back to base. This world's version of Bronya Sweets is just like, what could Child be? And he just drops in front of her. It's like, oh, there he is. Oh, there's the knave now.
Father. Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Alright, well, you keep to your position,
Well, that
then.
depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Alright. Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. Oh, yeah, Child's vision.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
She's not gonna return it to Child, is she? But also, Quadras is knave.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Alright, before we get on to this, just gotta read out Knave fans being like, Mommy. And then the Knave says, no, Daddy. I am father, after all. It is kind of weird that I feel like I've said it before that she goes by father, but who knows? I feel like even her children have referred to her using female pronouns, so I don't know.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are
I could be wrong,
channels
though.
I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie test.
As a Harbinger being so chill is weird.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to...
Yeah, I know we have Child, but like, I mean, he's not entirely chill. Like, it depends. Like when he's when like his family is around, like Toonser, then he's pretty chill. But otherwise, like he's kind of battle hungry.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
Are you getting your free extra inventory?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
Oh yeah, I remember that, I think.
What do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Alright, see you, Lenny.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Alright. Is no one gonna ask about Furina, though, or... And we got the nice cutscene of her, like, walking outside to see everyone's okay, but, like... Can we get an apology from Traveler to Furina, or... Furina probably wants to be alone right now, I guess. Still cannot change that yet. She's been through a lot, I guess. Alright. Now for Mr. Nubilet. We're about to get our answers. Oh, wait, hold on. Is he behind the Opera Epicless? Nah, yeah, okay. I really don't like the yellow line telling me what to do.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Alright. Hello, Nubilet. We need an explanation, please.
So, you really are here, Neverlette. Hyman didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Alright.
Aw, Hyman's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Yeah. Also, quite as Nubilet. I am conflicted. On one hand, the oratories. I love it. On the other, it killed Folklores. I need some soul searching. I need some time to think about this. Alright. Oh, he told them. Oh, he's telling us about everything. Okay.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
Alright. I only saw Furina's part myself, so now they know Furina. She meant well, so apologize, please.
The divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Oh.
Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans.
Oh,
and
okay.
thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Damn. He is OP.
On you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yes.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Let's see. And there's nothing about poor Furina. Okay. What about the verdict that was passed to Child?
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh, so that's why he was guilty.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off.
Oh, actually, that could work too. What if, like, she just, like, she had to be in the right place in time so we could have fought, the narwhal. Anyways, Quadra says silver. As an oceanid in the distance. Worth it! And then Melusine's like, heck yeah, high five! Oh, wait. And they laugh like a sitcom. Really wish they could have come back as humans after Nouvelette's thing.
Guess Focalors had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Oh.
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Huh.
Paimon sorta gets it now.
Also, again, I would love the idea of their spirits being the ones to summon out the cannons in obvious burst.
Probably live on as a local
That'd be neat.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, Fontaine's future, I guess?
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, that.
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
Oh.
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Okay, fair enough. Also, John says, we're gonna hear a lot of, what's that all about? Aren't we? Yep.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
Alright.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
Okay, finally getting some care for poor Furina. Thank you, Paimon.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
And Nouvelette being best dad of Genshin, as per usual.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalors the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalors passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function.
Also, Quadris, so I see a lot of fan art of Shut-In Furina, where she stays in her house and she's like, I have nothing to do. What do I do now? Live.
This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Ah, shoot, the meme is dead then. According to the judgment of... Oh god, I'm not used to this.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh, so we're so Fontaine's gonna go through an energy crisis.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? great, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Oh, okay.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright. Also, Quadra says, I saw a cute fan art of Furina being a streamer after the events that happened, and Nouvellette shocked her by donating 1 million mora. I need to see this. Also, answer this Nouvellette's now a power plant. Yep.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Fair enough.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Alright, I guess. Oh, did you see the tweet attack you in Twitter? Not yet.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright. Tell us about Natland.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Oh, you'd probably be a better guide than Paimon, just saying. She hasn't been a guide for us in, like, forever. And as to this Tyranno version when, we'll see.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Oh, okay, so there's still plenty of dragons out there. Like, besides the bishops and such.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
Are they all as strong as, sovereigns?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh, okay. Did he just not like water dragons, or?
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution.
Oh, okay.
Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
So they're like, the future is now, old man.
Natlan is also the nation of war.
Oh.
War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Quadra says, here's the cute art. Ooh, alright, hold on. And I'ma like it. Aw, this is cute. Let's see, so Nouvellette's donated. Oh, it's 69 420 Mora. Nice. Through Super Chat. Oh wow, thank you so much for the red Super Chat, Monsieur Nouvellette. Wait, is that really you, Nouvellette? Hold on. Just chatting, Furina healing session. I need to look more into this. Hold on. Hold on. I want to see all the people in the chat. There's, I think those are, some of them are, her little, water buddies that she summons. They're siege wings. Charlotte? Lumine. Paimon's there. Okay, that's it. Those are the only people I recognize. Still, that's adorable though. I love what the Genshin community can do sometimes. Alright. Moving on now.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
That's the number 2 Fatui Harbinger, right?
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a...
Yeah, let's be honest, Furina would probably wear super casual wear after all this. Also, I wonder how... We're going a little bit too, I guess, too much with some of the Fatui Harbingers. Like, we met the Knave, who's number 4. We already met the Torre, who's number 3. And now we're gonna meet the Knight, who's number 2. Lots of the other Fatui Harbingers beneath them, like... how are they going to be relevant to the story, especially with only 2 regions left? That being Natland and Snezhnaya. Like, we might meet them eventually, but like, I feel like it's going to be more so like, I guess, nearing the end of Genshin's story. At least for like Teyvat. Like, it's going to be more so, I feel like, about the Tsaritsa than them. Or even just like sharing screen time, like lots of the characters, like within Fontaine, for example. The multiple other Fatui Harbingers we really haven't gotten to look into yet are all going to be fighting for a lot of screen time. And the fact that they're not going to be like other Fatui Harbingers where like they're only like one or two Harbingers of one story. Like initially just Signora, then in Leeway, it was mostly just Child, then Signora was there at the end. Inazuma was Signora, and then there was a little bit of Scaramouche. Sumeru was Scaramouche and Dottore. Fontaine is Child again, and then Archelino. All the other Harbingers that are going to have to be fighting a lot for their places in Natland and Snezhnaya stories. And because there's going to be like, at least I feel like at least in Snezhnaya there's going to be at least 3 competing for Spotlight. It's going to be hard to make each one of them stand out. Like they're not going to be, I feel like they're not going to get as much attention or be as treated well as, especially Child, like he's had a lot of spotlight compared to other Harbingers. Or Scaramouche. I know. At least having other members of their status is going to make it harder for them to stand out. But anyways, yeah. My personal opinion is Natland is Cappuccino and then Columbina, or Puppet Girl. Then Snezhnaya is Furio and everyone else for being bosses for the story, and I think Cappuccino's gonna be, yeah, he's definitely gonna be in Natland, considering, you know, this dialogue here, but like all the other Harbingers, besides the ones we know, plus the Cappuccino, like, they got a lot of work to do to make themselves stand out. It's like, even that one dude, I forgot his name, but I thought he was going to show up very soon, because he was hinted at, in some stories with Yelan. I think, Pantaline or something, like, I'm not sure if that was his name, but I think, like, she stole his fur coat or something. I was expecting to see him soon, but he's kind of just been non-existent for a bit. I don't know. I feel like they're going to kind of miss their chance with him. If they hinted at him for a bit, but now he's just going to be like showing up at the very end of like the Snezhnaya story.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime,
I don't know.
Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
I'm too worried that they're going to end up like one of them. At least some of them are going to end up like the Mikas of the Fatui. I don't know. They're gonna be overshadowed by everyone else. Also, I really think Cappuccino's, yeah, he's got a war, and only one we don't have is Sandrone, Pantalone, Cappuccino, Peligelina, and Columbina. I think 4 of them are going to be at Snezhnaya and be the playable characters of Snezhnaya. I guess if they really don't introduce too many other characters outside of the Fatui in there, maybe? It's debatable.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, I think we've done everything, so.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got it. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Quadras says, here we go. Ooh.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh, Skirk, okay. What did she tell you?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Oh, he did his ultimate.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in.
Also, Skirk is totally going to be playable. Changed my mind. It would be cool if she was.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget?
I feel like Skirk is probably thinking that she's talking to cave people, honestly. At least she's giving off that impression. Like, these people don't know anything.
You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Oh?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Wait, hold on. I feel like they've mentioned before that delusions, like the stuff that the Fatui make, they're created from the remains of dead gods, right? Has Celestia actually been doing the same thing? Like, the Gnosis is just the remains of descenders that I'm assuming the Heavenly Principles killed. Considering how they treated not Paimon, how they treated Lumine and Aether, doesn't seem like they like Outworlders. So, damn. So Quadras says, people are speculating that Skirk is going to be a quantum or dark element. Like what Dainsleaf had, maybe. And Quadras says, yeah.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Is she going to hint at something bad happening to the Tsaritsa? Since she's probably going to get, at this rate, she's probably going to get all 7. Actually, she probably is, like, she only has 1 left. Because she obviously has the Cryognosis. And she has everyone else's that we know of so far, the other 5 nations, so she just needs the one from Notland. And then, I don't know, if there's 7 of them, maybe she's gonna summon a giant dragon. Maybe she's gonna turn into a knockoff version of Super Saiyan, like Sonic. Maybe she's going to get a neat-looking gauntlet. Erase half of the universe, who knows? Anyways. Yeah, so with what she knows, this changes things. And this implies what we know about the Gnosis is wrong.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Okay, let's see. Because think about it, if the Archon system are flawed, why wouldn't Gnosis?
This
Good point.
third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't.
Imagine if the third descender was the Traveler's sibling. Like they mentioned, like Irminsul has them. Like it has information on our sibling, but not us. So what if what we saw of our sibling, like in the past, during that one quest with Dainsleaf, what if the original version of them died, but like through Conrian means they were reborn? And that's why Irminsul knows about them, because they were like reborn into a body that was from Teyvat. But they did die. Plus, it would explain why they have a vendetta against Celestia. Like, I guess more so than what they already had before. Also, Quadris says, I just had a theory. Ooh.
If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
The fact that she just remembered, oh yeah, Xiao's my disciple. Let's see, what if we are the third descender under false memories? It would explain why we are apathetic and so dead set on finding our sibling.
What she told me.
Ooh.
Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
But she talked about Gnosis being the remains of the third descender, so are we dead?
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are.
If they're the pieces of, like, our voice box, that would explain a lot. Like, they're the remains of the Traveler's vocal cords. We'd be like the body with the Gnosis containing the souls, like Furina and Focalors. Oh, okay. That could be interesting.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
And whatever problems happen, Fatui gotta deal with it. See, I'm the fourth descender. Okay, so it's not us. Let's see. The one that came before me has already died.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but
so our sibling is dead.
One of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
I mean, we can use elements.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision.
Also, Quadris, like, listen, with Muihoyo's cooking with a Star Rail story, I can honestly believe there might be a plot reason why Aether is growing more aggressive and apathetic. It could be cool to see this actually come into fruition. I hope it's true.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine...
Because consistently it's gotten worse every region.
Yes. All of Focalors' efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human.
Also, Anzu says Lumine seems to troll, and Quadris says it also be big brained. Everyone thinking it's bad writing only to flip us around. Maybe.
suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Damn.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more. Ask away.
Oh, okay, wait, never
I'll
mind.
tell you the truth as I suggest that you fully prepare.
Thank you for that, Mr. Nouvelit. Well, that was interesting. Alright, there we go. Boom. Ooh, I got something. Oh, right, this. There we go. Grab that. 22 fates to my name now. Let's go. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Also, Quantus, wait, dialogue is different? Wait, for what? Also, while Lumine is serious too, but she trolls more, and yeah, I'm anyways. Really? Never heard of that before. I need to look into that. Alright, but anyways, you guys said I should probably try Furina's quest next, or... Yeah, so that's interesting. Could it be a case of specifically Aether's writing? Interesting. I feel like someone would have mentioned this at some point if their writing is different. And many dialogue options are different depending on your traveler. Really? It's not much as I personally notice as a Lumine player. Again, I feel like someone would have noticed by now. Yeah, and there's not as much. Wait, I'm not read that already. Like, people make it a big deal when Ningguang has slightly differing voice lines for Aether and Lumine. I feel like if it was such a big deal, people would notice, like, would be taking more note of that. Oh well. We'll figure it out later. So anyways, let's do it. Arena's quest, accept. Wait, actually, wait, hold on, wait. It says accept. Hold on, so... Wait, we don't need to accept them right away anymore? Let's go. Fontaine really is the land of, it's really the land of, quality of life changes. Let's go. Finally. It feels like usually every time I activate it, I have to play. It's like, you can't get rid of it. Also, the little Oceanid, Little Mermaid reference. That was what I was thinking when I saw it. Yeah. Alright, but anyways, we got stuff to do first. A little bit of housework. Alright. Grab this. Alright. Almost on my way to getting the Hydroculus Resonance Stone. I don't really need the treasure compass, because I've already 100%ed everything I can so far of Fontaine, but I want to get as many Hydroculus as I can before I get whatever update comes that gives us more land for Fontaine to explore. Alright, anyways. To yesterday. Look at the skill. Isn't it neat? Your abyss time, you will not complete. And also says, wait, Dino, wait, what? Did you do the last event? haven't done the Ito one, if that's what you're talking about. I've done all the other events here so far. Also, I guess the event of Furina being a movie director. I tried to do a little bit of that one, but I missed the deadline. I did all like the mini game stuff. I was able to get the most I can out of like the primos and stuff, and I got the sword. Hold on. Yep, there it is. The ultimate Overlord's Mega Magic Sword. But for the story itself, I missed a lot of it. I got into like one chapter. So Quadra says the Yoimiya one was Thanos for Dino, sadly. Yeah. So we did that event. I did a little bit of the story, and that's it. It was nice to see Yoimiya for a little bit, though. She had a cheerful, adorable interaction with one of the Melusines on the water bus. But they didn't do Furina's character story first. I try not to pay too much attention to the story when Yoimiya was not on screen, so I can avoid spoilers. Anyways, before we do anything, we have two people that I want to pull for today. So, Yoi and Raiden Shogun. I got 10 days left to do it, and I want them both. And I dole in for each of them. Right now I got no constellations for A yet, and I got 2 for Yoi. Alright. So yeah. Yeah, you did Furina's quest, and which one do you want more equally? But I like them both. Character-wise, Yoimiya by a long shot. I love Yoimiya, but I like A2. Plus, she is very good in combat. She's a very good battery for my team, and I also want Yoimiya to be better because now that she isn't really part of the Archon team, I'm building up my own Vaporized team for her, where she's going to be the main DPS. So she should be as good as I can make her, since everyone else are just supports for her. But to be honest, meta-wise I'd say A, but character-wise, join me. And Anzu says A is a better battery. I have a solution. Almighty Wheel, bless us with your wisdom. Alright. Also, missing more messages. Also, yep, Quad is the wheel. Anzu says, she gets my Zhongli's ult fast. But I am trying to get her more energy recharge. I've been struggling with whether or not a certain artifact is good or not. It gives us more energy recharge, but I think I sacrificed a few things for that. Also, to be honest, C2 Yoimiya is already very good. And yes. Alright, here we go. Let's see. A. Is the red? Okay, yeah, there we go. I need the red one to be Yoimiya, so it fits better. Because Pyro. Alright, here we go. A or Yoimiya? Ooh, it's gonna be close. Is it gonna go? Alright, it's right at the edge, but we got Yoimiya. Let's go. And Quadras, let's see which waifu it prefers. Well, in that case, the wheel is base, that's heck. Alright. We're going for Yoimiya then. That's the almighty wheel suggests. And Quadras says Yoimiya time. Yep. Alright. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, we got our bulk. Oh, we got Chevres. Okay. New 4-star right off the bat. I'll take that. If it was gold on the first 10 pull, that would be insane. Okay. Can we at least get Rust? So we can make Yoimiya's bow a bit better. Rust. Oh, we got Kujo. Stop. We got a bow user. Okay. That's something. So Anzu says, your choice. Okay, well. Let's see. Kujo-Sara, and then we get your cons. Oh, we got her to C6. Okay, then nice. There you go, Kujo-Sara. There. We got all that taken care of, I think. There we go. Yes, tea parties are a must. Furina, anyways. So let's see. Quadra says C6 Sara is insane with A. Ooh. Ooh, actually, I have to reorganize my teams again. Anza says, if you want, join Mia. I do. Get a lot of fireworks. I don't have fireworks, though. So, Anza says, if you want A, get a lot of sweets. Let's see. And want my Anzu luck. Okay.
Well-mannered. If you'd like...
Actually, you know what? Let's do a luck ritual for you and Mia. Let's bring her home. Over to here, Inazuma City. Alright, now I gotta switch teams. There we go. Best girl is here. Now we go over to our house. Which I think should be over here. Excuse me. Is it? Or was it over that way? I know it's to the... Oh no, wait, that's her dad. Yep, there it is. Hello. This is my little girl's new pal. You're here to hang out with her again. Make sure to check out the fireworks. There you go. You just gotta talk to her dad for a bit, but there we go. Alright, so we got her. We got Joymia herself here. We have her dad. We have the fireworks shop. It's perfect. Just to make it just for like an extra dose of luck. Her ultimate, so we got fireworks in as Anzu suggested. There we go. Let's try this again. Alright, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Dang it. I really do not want this to go the way of Scaramouche, but it's looking that way. Slowly but surely. It's only 20 pulls so far, but still. Also, answers fireworks, and I see the emotes there. Again, hoping for at least a Rust. We're guaranteed at least one 4-star for every wish, right? Sacrificial fragments. I don't need that, but... Elemental Mastery, it's... Could it be good for Nahida, maybe? I don't know. Wait, what is wait? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Sacrificial Fragment is best on best 4-star for... on best in slot 4-star for Nahida. Ooh, okay. Yeah, just made yourself useful. Well, I guess I'm getting rid of Mappa Mare then. Anyways, next one. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Just one constellation for both these characters. That's all I need. Oh, we got another Kujo Sara. And everything else was hot garbage. Alright. Should have figured. Alright. Next one. So I got 20,000 Stellar Jades. I hope this is enough for both, but it's gonna be horrific if it somehow isn't. This is a lot of farming I put into getting all these. Ravonia's code. Okay, well, that's not the best in slot. I'll take it, I guess. The Dinos a Whale XD? Nope. Free to play. That's all been farmed. I am very good at skipping banners. Oh, good lord. Like, this is months of hard work going down the drain right now. Okay, Cleverus. Constellation for her. I'll take it, I guess. It's something. There you go. We'll get you your constellation then. Alright, here we go. Okay, please. Please, come on. Okay, Ravenbow. Oh, come on, please. Ah, God. I am not looking forward to this. We got gold. It looks like it's gonna be at the end or something, but also Ansu with the XD there. Woo woo. Okay. Severus, you scared me there. I'm still scared, but still. Okay.
This is destiny.
Yes, it is. Mona. I'm gonna need to take you somewhere very, very high real quick. Don't mind me. Also, Ansu says you got Monad. Yep.
My reckoning. Let's go.
There we go.
The stars are fading.
Alright, there we go. We have guaranteed Yoimiya the next 5-star we get though. Also Ansu's stare with the uwu face. You can do it, Dino, thank you. I'm not even going to give her her constellation. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. I haven't kept track at all of how much I've spent so far on her. But let's try it. Okay, purple again. I just gotta skip. Okay, we got something for Bennett, I'll take that. And Severance again. Alright. Constellation. There we go. Already got Severance to C3. Okay. 3, 2, 1. I forgot what's the minimum for guaranteed. I think it's like 75 or something. Can Quadra give me the numbers? Oh, we got Bennett again. Is that another sacrificial fragment? Okay. So we can make Nahida a tiny bit stronger than before. Alright. Getting some good out of this. Not the good I want, but it's not the worst. There we go. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. This is painful to say. I'm just gonna skip again. Kikuja Sara, please stop showing up. We should have you at E8 at this point. You are not needed anymore. We do not need an E8 Kujo Sara. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And look at how much I've burnt for just you, Mia. I'm scared for A. Oh, yeah. Okay. I feel like I've gotten worse than average, but I'm not sure. I don't know if it's been 70 yet. And this one was complete garbage. Okay. Alright, here we go again. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And looking at the things, we can buy more faiths, but still, this hurts. Another purple. This has to be some of the worst luck I've had in Genshin. Okay, Bennett and Chevres. I am getting shafted hard. We have Bennett up to C5. I've managed to build, in the process of trying to get Yoimiya, I've built one of the best, support Bennetts now. Okay, here we go again. Can I check the numbers to know, or... I don't know why it's just showing me furina. Let's see, history. Which records are updated about one after the wish is made? Okay. So I have no way of knowing, really. I feel like it's been more than 70 so far, so... bad luck on my part. Okay. Let's try this again, though. Let's try this again. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. God, yeah, this is awful. This is awful. And we got a Cujo star for our 4-star. Mia's burning through a lot right now. Alright. Come on, this has to be it, right? You've gone from 20k to this, so less than 80. Well, less than 8. We're gonna need insanely good luck for a... And this one was garbage again. Garbage. Quadra, are you sure the luck thing was like 80? Like on average 80 or not like 75? Forgot the exact numbers, but I am starting to doubt it, or I've either burnt a field of 4-leaf clovers or ran in front of multiple black cats today. Or I opened an umbrella unconsciously. Indoors. Okay, there we go, finally, golden. We got Yoimiya after losing our entire budget. And we got E6, C6 Bennett. I don't know what people say about that, though. I feel like there's people that say you shouldn't do it. There we go. It is pain, but it was worth it for Yoimiya. Like Furina, I have suffered for eons, but it was met with rewards. Okay, here we go. He's finally your E3. Your C3. Also, what do you guys say about C6 Bennett? Should I go for it or nah?
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Meantime, though, we can now finally pull for A. Alright. We have not been left with a lot, so I don't know how our luck's gonna be, but... Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Get some insane luck right off the bat for A. It's not looking like it, though. Alright. Traverse again. Also, honestly, redeemed Pat's Dino. Thank you for that. And just like that, we got E6. Or C6 Shepherdess. Okay. Tenshukaku. We got Yoimiya finally after much pain. Let's try to get A now. Alright, right in Shogun, right in front of her house.
There is no escape.
There you go. She just told herself there is no escape. Let's go. That was a lie. Alright, skip all that. And that was hot garbage. Okay. And we burnt through all our wishes. At least for Prima Gems. Okay, so... we're Intertwined Fates. We can buy 20 now, so we have 20 more wishes to go. Okay. Man. I feel like I might as well buy these while I can, but... okay. Okay. Let's try this again. Five, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, we got gold. We got gold. Can I win the 50-50 this time? I want to have some fates to my name, but I'm not sure. Tassel. You just alright. So onto this A. We got emotes, come on. Okay. There we go. This is what I was hoping for. We got A. Trying to be quiet because I don't know if my roommates are sleeping or not, so. Finally. A can treat me right. There we go. We have endured a lot of pain today, but it bore fruit. We still got over 1,000 primos technically left. 14 intertwined fates survived. And we got constellations for both Yoimiya and A, as I had hoped for. Now I am very glad I can skip so many banners until I think Furina's rerun, because this was painful. This was hard. Okay, so let's see. So I don't know what this is, but I think it's good. Oh man. I probably got the thing for getting a bunch of wishes, don't I? Yeah, I have it. I've already got to Battle Pass level 50, but I got it. That just says F yeah. It's a good day. Mostly a painful day, but it was a good day also. And now I'll have those exclamation marks forever on my screen. Unless people can confirm whether or not I should go for E6 Bennett. E6. I mean, maybe for Yoimiya he could be good, but I don't know about the others. Let's see. Unsus dudes. So... so no bow users? Dang it, okay. So, yeah, they gain 50%... Sword, Claymore, Polearm wielders... They gain 50% pyro damage bonus. So, nothing for Yoimiya. Never E6, C6 Bennett. I will... Alright then. I was hoping he would actually, he would be good for, a pirate team, from what I've heard, but... No. I know he just infuses everyone with pyro, but... C5 Bennett is godly. Don't ruin it. Alright. Just need to recuperate from what just transpired today. Alright. Let's see. Constellation. What did we get actually? We'll gather resolve faster when electro characters use their elemental burst. Resolve is gained by 80s. I don't know what resolve is though. And for Yoimiya's, just Fire Dance is upgraded by 3s. Alright. Let's see. So basically I'm pretty sure her skill's gonna do more damage. That's nice. Let's see. So Rust, yeah, it's only refinement 4. Still a lot, but I was hoping we could get at least 1. Yeah. Oh well. This'll do for now, I guess. So, let's go to Furina's Archon, not Archon, story quest then. Alright. Alright, so we have 41 of these. I guess I'll probably just save them for the next battle pass. So I can get this thing, since I'm not gonna be pulling for anyone for a while. So just in 9 days. Just gotta hold it off for 9 days, then I can use them. Alright. Well, let's get going then.
Hey, Catherine, it's us. Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps? Paimon's just being enthusiastic. We're old friends now, she gets it.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see. Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Oh?
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
So on this, I'll get lunch.
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues.
See you later, Dino.
Unable
Alright,
to
see ya on
perform the
Zoom.
role. But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Delays are still better than rushing it, though.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
I do know Nilu.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there.
Hello.
Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon.
Alright.
Paimon approves, let's go! Hello there!
This thing seems okay so far. Hello, sir.
I know you two. Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
Can you cover the budget for a new actress with ticket fees? Also, Spectator Draws is here. And Redeem Tyrannomon. Hello there, Spectre Draws. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Dino. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream. Welcome, welcome. Hold on, let me just... I don't know what I'm clicking on. I got Tyrannomon a little more to the side there. Anyways. Yeah, it's good to see you here, Spectre. Right now we're playing Furina's story quest. It's going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here for us. I hope you have a good time here with us. My bad.
All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
As Spectre says, doing alright. Been watching All Quiet on the Western Front. Ooh, what's that like?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe. One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out.
It's a good movie.
But after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
Let's see. Catherine mentioned that one of your actresses couldn't make it.
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood.
Oh, yikes.
And unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Watching the 1930 version. Ooh, interesting.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Over 1 million, Paimon.
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor. And I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
Mora is not the biggest problem. We're good.
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
Great minds think alike. I was just thinking that... is it going to be Furina? Because she just got out of a 500-year-long torturous performance. I don't think this is a good idea.
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now. She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
That's not the way you should be looking at this, but okay.
Sounds like someone famous.
Furina, I guess.
Her? You're... that was a joke, right?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
A Spectre says, honestly, I've been thinking about starting Genshin since I haven't played it. If you want to, go for it. It's up to you. There was someone who has been effed up by the Genshin gacha system just today. Be prepared for pain. Also, played Star Rail though. Really like that. Alright, then you might like Genshin. Star Rail is fairly similar, though gameplay-wise is a bit different.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular. But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself.
It's nice there's still people that like her.
Might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
Want the show to go ahead, don't you? That's a bit rude, Aether. Are you prepared to do whatever it takes? This is slightly better.
Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
You know, she was acting that whole time, Paimon. She's not actually that high and mighty. Anyways, let's go.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news.
Anyway, Spectre says, if I do play Genshin, I'll probably end up preferring Star Rail over it, purely for the combat. Reminds me of Persona or Final Fantasy. Fair enough.
Wait, where does Furina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury of the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Woo! When did you get here?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Furina. Back in a jiffy.
Alright. Ask about Furina's disposition. Here we go.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here?
Is there something wrong with the place, Paimon?
Not that there's anything wrong with this place, it's just, a bit of a step down from the Palais Mermonia.
She moved out, though, for a reason, like she wanted to be away from all that. It really does not look that bad, Paimon. I don't know why she's mentioning that. Just rude.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Hi, Furina. Do not mind Paimon. She's just annoying. She's gonna get more annoying as time goes on, apparently, in this quest.
Okay, when did popping on a thin air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags.
As in fact, she talks more calmly now than she used to.
I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
It's kind of nice hearing her be more, I guess, casual. Anyways, don't you get sick of macaroni every day? Also kind of rude, like, I mean, people have their own preferences for food. No need to judge.
As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Okay, Paimon. Anyways, is it because you have to do all your own cooking now? A bit intrusive, but okay.
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity!
Is she gonna be like A?
It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too.
So she has become a bit of a shut-in, I guess.
Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre faucilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
Alright.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
She just said she could cook if she wanted to.
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace.
Paimon might have, I don't know, she's... something wrong with her in this quest, but... apparently we have something to ask of you for this quest.
Be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoo!
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
Paimon was just showing concern for your well-being. It does not feel like that. At least Paimon did not word it the right way.
Yeah, exactly! What the Traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you.
Can you leave, Paimon? You're making things worse.
Exactly holding back either.
I mean, it's mostly you, Paimon. I was trying not to. Anyways. Came to ask you for help.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I I don't even have a vision, you know.
Oh, she could get her vision in this quest, maybe.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
We could go to Sumeru and ask Nilu for help. Anyways, you're the only person for the job. If not you, then no one. Thank you for the variety of dialogue options. Oyoverse, but also. Both of these feel way too forceful. At least this one's a little nicer. Also, Spectre says, Mao, imagine being emergency food couldn't be me. Sometimes I wish we could make Paimon emergency food. Just have the Traveler actually talk for once. Maybe they could have been written a little better without Paimon stealing everything.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific?
We tell Furina about the troops' plans.
I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense.
We aren't trying to do that. It's Paimon, man.
The brightest star in all of Fontaine, well versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities.
There we go. She's back to her, I guess, her facade.
But given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
As you should expect, considering they know about Furina. Like, Neuvillette told them about everything that went on with Furina and Focalors. Like the whole plan to save Fontaine.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
Either Paimon has amnesia or she is just very tone deaf, I guess.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage. Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time
She straight up tells them.
Inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was.
Yeah, we saw. In her mind, she was originally trying, like, she was a more modest person, but then I guess she just became what the people wanted her to be.
Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
That's how you really feel? Yes.
Paimon can understand.
Thank you, Paimon, for once.
This is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
I thought you were going to respect someone's boundaries there, Paimon, but I guess not.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you.
Alright.
Is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare.
Okay, at least they gave up quickly.
Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
You know, it's actually probably a better question that they should have asked instead.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me.
Oh.
Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
What's wrong with making one exception? That's... I don't like that. Shouldn't assume the worst of people. I feel like that's a little bit better. At the same time, it feels like he's more so just manipulating her into helping with the quest thing. So the Spectre says, in 1930, All Quiet on the Western Front has officially become my favorite movie. Ooh, nice. Guess I'll go with this one.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Ooh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
Okay, fair enough. That's... yeah. I would definitely feel terrified to do that.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
I suspect I absolutely recommend giving it a watch if you haven't. I will consider it. Amongst the long list of other things I have promised to watch, but I still haven't gotten around to yet. I might need like a super long watch along stream at some point. I don't know. We got more of JoJo to get through. I promised to watch Pacific Rim at some point. More Land Before Time movies, I think. I feel like there's also a few animes. Forgot the names of some of them. But yeah.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would.
Alright.
Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
I feel like at this point we should be leaving Furina alone.
It's alright, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything.
Okay.
Everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed.
Okay, I guess this works. Let's try to come up with a plan B then.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. Alright then, we'll see you around, Furina!
Toodaloo to you too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
Alright. Not too bad. I was kind of expecting worse, considering, what most people have been saying about the events. Or about this quest. I hope I haven't jinxed myself.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision. Maybe
You mean we should?
too many painful memories now.
We should respect her decision. Because we respect it. Not we have to respect her decision like you feel like you're being forced. I don't know, wait. I don't know if I feel being weirdly aggressive about it, but I don't know, the way Paimon worded that. It feels like she's being weirdly aggressive towards Furina. A lot throughout this quest. I don't know why. Hello?
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
We never needed a replacement actress. Well, that was a bad decision.
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Oh dear.
Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
So we almost coerced Furina into joining this whole thing for no reason.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Furina go?
Not the best.
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Imagine if we had managed to convince Furina to join only for her to find out that she's no longer needed. Yeah, that would have been unpleasant.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
But for personal reasons that we do not want to talk about here. She has been through a lot.
I'm only joking. Calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh?
Yeah, hopefully.
Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you.
Have they not considered, just investing more money into, her medical treatments, or...
So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
What about this non-specific disease is there that we need to take care of? Does she need an EpiPen, or...
Yes, I'm completely
EpiPens
confident.
are for allergies, aren't they?
I've been taking a new
I think so.
medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day.
Hey, there we go. She's got a new medication.
I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on.
Yeah. Paimon, wait here a second. Wait, what? Also, Isaac Warthen. No, hello. Thank you for the follow just now. Also, I appreciate the support. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here. Right now, we are playing Furina's story quest. It's going well so far, and I hope you enjoy your time here with us. Well done, bro. Thank you.
Sure.
Alright, what are we looking for? Oh, hey, Furina? What are you doing here?
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list.
That's a bit weird to grab someone's arm out of nowhere, Aether.
Alright, I'm coming. No need to drag me.
Okay, bit rude.
Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Oh.
Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things. And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
You shouldn't apologize to Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
Why didn't you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you?
The Traveler does. Also, Isaac says, anyway, Discord or Instagram? I am on Discord.
I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that, and no need to keep addressing me as lady. Just Furina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance.
Good point.
Seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Alright, who's the director? Oh, I haven't did a director.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in the serial disappearances case.
Oh. Vachey's fault.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
Okay. As Isaac says, what's your Discord username? If you... Bit busy right now, but you can join the Discord server, in one of my links, which should be on here somewhere on Twitch.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can, but despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart.
Yikes.
It's agonizing, but ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Damn.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken.
Yep.
I suppose
That's
it's fair to
Chase,
say
bro.
then that this final show,
He
besides
deserved what he
being your
got.
farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Furina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Alright.
Most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high.
Alright. Hold on. I says, can you help with the link? Let me see. Is Ricardo not on Twitch, or... Let's see. If you go to my about page, go to my card, then you should get to my Discord.
The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions
Can't find it there.
Involved? What happens to them?
Verdict can bring emotional catharsis, then come pouring in and flow away into infinity.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Huh. Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh?
Paimon, you don't need to be rude.
You just
Again.
want to get back in on the action, don't you?
You don't have to ruin it, but
No,
sure,
this
maybe.
is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
Nah, it's accurate.
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Since it's you, I'll do it.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. Alright, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
Alright. Let's see, go to the rehearse location. Oh, it's okay. It's within the city. Teleport a little closer. See, enter the rehearsal location. There we go. Ooh. Nice and cozy.
Huh? Lady Furina?
Hello.
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
I feel like Farina kinda came on her own, but I guess we helped a little.
That was the trial of the century.
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Finding an actress was the least of your problems.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about.
It's going to involve an Oceania trying to become a human, become part of the human world. It's a Little Mermaid knockoff,
The
so...
protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family.
Does she fall in love with a human?
She longed to live just like any other human.
There it is.
And sure enough, she found friendship
Right ahead.
and even love. Everything seemed perfect.
Is there going to be a sea witch involved
But
somehow?
one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction.
Hmm.
But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own.
I don't think people worry too much about that. Like, Godzilla was made for the sake of, like, telling a story about nuclear powers. And people found that entertaining still.
And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since.
Oh.
He did write to us, promising
Wait, so it's a
he'd be
male
there for the final
main
performance,
antagonist.
but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not
Sea
really sure
Warlock.
what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Furina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop! You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
Hopefully he wasn't there during the whole flooding incident.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long
Oh yeah,
ago.
that, yep.
But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson?
Oh. She does still feel bad about what happened to them.
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show. So, allons-y. To Poisson!
Alright, let's go. There we go. Oh, there's a doggo. Oh, sorry.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
Oh, there he is.
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
All right. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Hmm?
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Furina, too.
Weird thing to say there, but hello, Navia.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
Alright.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll.
Alright.
Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Does she know about the whole folklores thing, or... I don't know if anyone's told Navia.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet?
Yeah, let's try to be happier, I think.
We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
I don't know if she's trying to mean well, Navia, but... You bring up your dead dad, like, a lot.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done.
Okay, that's better.
Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe.
Okay, so she was not told about folklores, apparently.
To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Furina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
Alright.
I love you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me.
Again, you talked about not bringing up the past, and you brought your dad up again.
Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
That was the idea.
Then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
That is kinda sad, knowing what Traveler and Pine might have done in the past. Alright. Let's go then. Oh no.
I'm so grateful that Miss Navia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her.
I don't like the way the NPC was looking.
It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
Yeah, I'm sure some people didn't buy Navia's life. wish we could just tell everyone about folklores, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes.
Yeah, we saw that in her memories earlier.
I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you've taken in a bit too much in one go. I mean, we've already forced her to... Well, not forced, but... She's already broken through a lot of her boundaries already.
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Alright.
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
Not staying quiet either. We should probably go.
Probably time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rasula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
Alright, let's see. Continue accompanying Furina as she unwinds. Hello, person? Alright, doesn't see many of the people that were here before. Alright. Alright, hold on. Wait, hold on, wait. I think I have something for this. Give me a sec. Equip. Okay, hold on. Okay, it doesn't work as well as I thought it would. Thought it would send me up a little bit higher. Alright. Let's just use the stairs then. Like boring people. Hold on. There we go.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
I don't mind.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Paimon actually has tact for once. That's not like her.
Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm.
I mean, folklore helped most people. Just took a really long time with it.
And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne.
Damn.
Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves.
That's sweet. I'm glad we were able to help out. Also, Spectre says, Dino, you should set up a command that gives the link to the server in chat when people use it. Ooh, maybe I should do that. The other people have something for that. I might need a guide or something to figure out how to do that, because I don't nearly do enough setups with things like commands. I should work on that. If it's something similar to like doing shadow commands, hopefully I should be able to do it pretty easily. We'll see.
Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
You do.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Yeah. Think of the freedom as your reward, or 500 years of torture. Let's see, you can finally speak your heart. You don't need to be anguished and alone anymore. I'll go with that. Spectre says, I haven't set up anything myself, but you should be able to find something online. Alright. I should try that at some point. We'll see. It is the weekend, so I got plenty of free time. Well, I mean, we're gonna have to spend some time, like, studying and such, but I have some free time. So.
Back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in.
Well, Traveler's here now. He's a lot nicer than he was in the Archon story.
I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect.
Honestly, this quest is not quite as bad as I thought it would be, based on what everyone else was saying. I mean, Paimon had her moments, especially Aether also, at the beginning, but they actually kind of chilled out after Furina talked about her boundaries. She kind of came willingly. And now we're here to comfort her. It's not too bad. I just hope I'm not jinxing things for later.
Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Okay, well, I was wrong about that. Paimon is back to being annoying. Get out of here, please.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today.
Me neither.
I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
Let's see. What Paimon meant to say was she doesn't like you seeing so down. I'm not gonna make an excuse for her. I'm just gonna ask if she feels better and you've gotten all this. You feel better having gotten all this out of your chest.
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now
kitty cat.
I'm finally free to live my own life again.
There's a cat phasing through the ground there.
I have no idea where I'm going right now.
And now the cat's gone. The cat has disappeared into the abyss. Anyways.
At least the choice is in my hands.
Mm.
All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
I suspect it's just Dino, your Discord DM's open. Found something that you can use to set up commands for Twitch chat. They should be open, or at least, if you're a friend, you should be able to directly message me. Should be able to see requests, probably. And if you're on the Discord server, you should also be able to see, you can send it, to me, like, on the general or whatevs. I could make a channel specifically for, streamer advice. That could be nice. I might spend this next weekend amongst studying, because I do need to do that. Even though it's the first week, I got stuff to do, but I could try to do a bit of revamping for all my socials. I feel like I need to get some work done on content creation again also. I feel like I'm getting a bit sloppy with that too. Alright, go back and find Palio. Okay, there's the two people down there. I do not have you on my friends list, though I'll try through DMs and send it to you in general. Got it. Oh god,
Didn't they say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down
Is Furina
copious
okay? I
quantities
did
of
not
fish and
glide
chips,
down.
you know?
I think my Furina might have gotten hurt there.
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food.
I mean, if your friend insists, I mean, I feel like I would personally want to pay for what I eat, but I wouldn't mind indulging myself at least a little bit, as long as I pay back later.
Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good-looking. That's your job.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
I know she means well, though.
No, looks like they're arguing again. We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
Oh, okay.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Oh.
sorry.
Okay.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
Is that supposed to be Sebastian, like the crab, or... I mean, he doesn't raise Ariel, but, like... He is, like, the subordinate of her dad. Kinda close. It's not Flounders.
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines, too. Like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
It's a lot more philosophical than Sebastian's. Actually, while we're talking about The Little Mermaid, kind of, have they ever had a musical before? I feel like I've seen Disney make musicals of their movies before. I might have actually seen one for The Lion King back during one vacation to Disney. I want to say Land, but it could have been World. I don't know which one's in Florida. I think I saw one for The Lion King. I don't know if there is one for The Little Mermaid.
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing.
Also, Spectre says, I think Disney did a musical for Frozen. I mean, it seems reasonable. Frozen is one of their best performing movies, but still. The fact that they would do a modern Disney movie musical before any of their other any of their classics. I don't know. Then again, considering the whole live-action remake thing, maybe I'm expecting too much of Disney. Plus, the whole Wish thing that happened recently. Apparently, people have been making accusations that they used AI in that one. Suspector redeemed one dino fact. Ooh, alright. Let's see, I feel like one fitting with... Considering where we are, I feel like one related to water would be fitting, so... Did you know, based on a recent... Well, not too recent, but like a study from last year, Spinosaurids, like Irritator, could have spread their jaws sideways. Also, Spectre says, yeah, I did hear about the AI thing. I hope it's not true, but... it's debatable. I can sort of see Disney doing that after hearing multiple companies consider using AI to not pay writers or animators, etc. as much. But I hope it's not the case. Anyways, for the dino fact, yeah, I did not know about the Spinosaurus. Yeah, so, just want to reiterate. When I say, like, their jaws can spread to the sides, it's not like Shin Godzilla. Like, they can't split their jaws or anything like that, but it's more similar to, like, pelicans, where, like, everything stays connected, but, like, I guess towards the back of the mouth, their mouths can move a bit to the side. So it's like a big net that they can use to, like, scoop up, I guess their most popular prey would probably be, like, scoop up fish from the water. So basically, Spinosaurus could have been potentially just giant flightless pelicans. Yeah. On top of the fact that they can also kind of swim. Well, some could have swum, possibly, so... Basically, also, like, giant reptilian baleen whales, or whale sharks. Actually, no, I guess, like, baleen whales and whale sharks, except they eat fish instead of plankton. But also, Spectre says, that's why there's a writer's strike. Weird thing about that, actually, I feel like I've heard one of the companies or, like, organizations behind that, for some reason, they are also supporting AI, or, like... They had that whole thing, but then they supported, like, I don't know what it was exactly, but... I think they were doing something for animators, but they support AI voice acting, or something like that? I'm not sure. Regardless, I'm pretty sure the basic thing is that they're being a bit contradictory, and they're allowing for some kind of AI, while being against others. It's a whole thing. I do not know if I really want to get into that. I feel like the mood is dropping a bit.
It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
Spectre says, I've got no clue about that, all that. It is, I've seen too much stuff while looking on the For You page on Twitter. I do it because I want to try to find inspiration for, like, adventures and memes that I want to post. And the other one, like the following page, does not really work as well. As I feel like I need to, like, it's a lot of scrolling down. And, I don't know. Like, scrolling down to see, like, I guess now what is just the most recent, but when I do go on the For You page for Twitter, it is not always filled with good things. It is a mess there. But yeah, also, anyways, I'd like to share a dino fact that I know. Ooh, do tell.
You mentioned
Bring up the
earlier
mood.
that the troop is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness. And once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore.
I just messed up.
I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time.
Yikes.
It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes.
That's sweet, but also Spectre says, I guess it's not really a dino fact, more so crocodilomorph fact. But it is interesting, that is some interesting trivia there, nice. I know about some crocodilomorphs that actually were, that evolved to be fully terrestrial. Though unfortunately, as you could probably tell based on modern day wildlife, the ones that were more semi-aquatic turned out, a little bit better. if you look up these guys called Cebekids, Cebecids, those guys were probably the top tier ever terrestrial crocodilomorphs. There were some crocodilomorphs that became terrestrial after the dinosaurs went extinct, and mammals were starting to grow bigger, diversify. In spite of this time being called the age of the mammals, the largest carnivore since the dinosaurs is actually Sebeksuchus, I think, or something among those lines. I forgot its exact name, but yeah, it's the largest carnivore that's ever existed since, largest land carnivore that's existed since terrestrial theropods. I need to look up what his actual name is. I don't want to get you guys wrong. I'll give you guys wrong information. Sebekid. It came from a book about dinosaurs, so that's why I said dino facts. Ah, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, no, I messed it up. Oh, wait, no, yeah, hold on. You're the largest one, aren't you? You see. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, no, my bad. It's not... I was thinking of Sebekis, the type genus of the group, but actually, no. The largest one is Varianosuchus. Hold on. Let me get you guys a picture of them. Oh, yeah, this is one of my favorite art pieces of them. Hold on. Let's see, here we go. Boom. Oh, good lord. I don't know why it's tilted like that. But here we go. Yeah, these guys here. These are the largest carnivores to have ever lived on land since the dinosaurs lived. Varianosuchus. I think, unfortunately, their size might have been detrimental to them because after humans... Actually, I want to make sure I'm getting the information right. Was it because of humans, or did they live too early for that? Hold on, let me check. Middle East... no, actually, maybe not. I'm not going to give you guys wrong information. It's probably not the reason these guys went extinct, but I will say for ice-aged carnivores, so I don't completely lose what I was about to talk about. It wasn't Varianosuchus, but ice-aged carnivorous mammals at least, like saber-toothed cats and the cave bear. A lot of them went extinct due to... Actually, not the cave bear. I think cave bear went extinct due to competition with early humans for caves. Because humans were taking up their caves, they had nowhere to raise their cubs. And then they ended up dying. But like the saber-toothed cats and dire wolves and terror birds down in South America, they all died out because all the large herbivores were dying out due to habitat change because of climate change. And because of the differing terrain, dying out of all the large herbivores, and all that were left were fast herbivores and smaller ones that they couldn't properly hunt. The carnivores that adapted specifically to hunt the large megafauna, they ended up dying out. It's the main thing that they evolved to rely on went kaput, so they did too. Some exceptions, though. Like, obviously, the dire wolf went out, but also, obviously, the gray wolf, since it's smaller, faster, it was able to do better with the smaller, faster herbivores that were left. Unlike their larger, more bulky cousin who needed more meat in order to survive and was unable to find that as well as the wolves, as well as the gray wolves did. But yeah. Basically, do not rely too... If you were to somehow be reborn as an animal, do not rely on too specific of a niche. Be a generalist, you're way more likely to survive. Because if you're a generalist, you have more options to keep you alive. Like a grizzly bear. They can live in... there's a good amount of variety in where they can live. Like, in the Himalayas, there's grizzly bears. In foresty areas, grizzly bears. Some plain areas have grizzly bears too. And they're omnivores. They can eat plants like berries. They can eat fish. They can eat moose. They have options to go back to if if they lose something important in their environment. Whereas, unfortunately, like further north, polar bears, if they lose their ice, well, a lot of their habitat is gone and they can't adequately hunt their prey because normally they need like holes in the ice to kind of camp in before they can catch seals. But if they don't have that, and like they're reduced to like waiting on land, yeah, give me a sec to speak. I need to catch my breath. But yeah, if they're reduced to like just being on land, seals can see them coming a mile away, or they can just stay in the water, come up rare, get back down, and then the polar bears are just kind of sitting there waiting for some food to maybe show up on their beaches. Like, try to drag them out before they get back into the water. Or they could go for more risky prey like walruses, but walruses they're not the safest prey considering most of them have tusks. I don't know about the females, but the males do. And even though the polar bear is the largest living carnivore today on land, walrus tusks can be very, very detrimental to their survival. One good hit to like the back could pretty easily scar I wouldn't say absolutely kill them, but it is going to absolutely handicap them to the point they'll probably not survive. But yeah. In short, do not stick to anything too specific if you ever become an animal for whatever reason. Always be a type of animal that has a backup to something. Anyways, I see Quadra's back. Sorry about the long tangent, also. Return Dino, welcome back, Quadra. I had to send an Oshi off, but I'm back. Welcome back, Quadra. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing alright after that, and I hope you have a good time here. Hopefully it'll cheer you up. And I think I know the Oshi you are talking about, unfortunately. Okay. Need to catch my breath a bit, but I'm guessing it's actually I don't know if I should talk about that. Maybe we should drop that. They're here to make you happy. I'll just quickly say I think I've heard the news about certain somebody choosing to retire. And I wish the best for them. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it, but I send them my best regards, and I hope that you had a good time seeing their last stream, Quadra, and that you enjoyed time here again. Right now, we've been playing Furina's story quest, and actually, surprisingly, it's been not too bad, even though I was expecting the worst based on what I've heard. It was annoying towards the beginning, because Aether and Paimon were not really respecting her boundaries too much, but it felt like they actually, like, very quickly, as soon as she made it clear she didn't want to go with them, they were like, okay. And then she kind of came on her own to see what's going on with this music troupe. And from there, it feels like Furina's mostly been, like, acting on her own accord, which I actually like a lot. Plus, she did open up to us earlier, while we were on top of Spina de Rasula's ship. I actually like it quite a bit, but there were every now and then in the story, Paimon is still popping in and being annoying. But Aether is less bad than I thought he'd be. I already prefer him a lot more than the Archon Quest version of him. But yeah. Also missing more messages. us. I don't know if this is entirely true. I need to look into that, but I can also add on to this. Yeah, something interesting about dire wolves is that they're more closely related to foxes than modern wolves. I'm not sure if it's foxes, but it is definitely true that they aren't actually true wolves themselves. I want to look into if they are related to foxes more, but they were for a long time part of the genus Canis, which wolves and lots of their closest relatives are in. But through DNA analysis, they were found to not be part of the Canis genus. So, not the same genus as wolves or domesticated dogs. They're now part of their own genus called Anacyon. And I actually like that change, because now, with paleo art, they're no longer just reduced to being extra large grey wolves. Like, people have been going more above and beyond with their interpretations of what a dire wolf can look like. It's allowed for more creativity. I see people take inspiration for like maned wolves and coloring and stuff like that. It's cool. Like, there's a lot more inspiration from like all across the dog family besides just wolves. Also, Spectre says, I've done the research into it. Yes, foxes. That is awesome, though. The fact that foxes are related to possibly one of the largest canids we have ever discovered. I don't know about the absolute largest, but definitely up there. I think it's probably got some competitors from members of the Borophagus family. Borophagid. For anyone who doesn't know what those guys are, I think they're called the bone-crushing dogs. Basically, their skulls all have similar anatomy to like that of a hyena. Through what it's called, through convergent evolution. So just like hyenas, they got strong bone-crushing bites. Those guys are pretty cool if you want to look them up. Also, Quadra says, don't worry, I've come to terms with it. She was a great fairy.
She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer.
Oh, yikes.
My parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage.
I mean, Damn, I don't know what to say about this. So far, this whole troupe has some horrifically bad, childhoods, good lord.
The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer. It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it.
I don't know why people really go on about this whole sins of the father kind of trope. I feel like more people should acknowledge at this point that, you know, being the child of someone doesn't mean you're going to be exactly like them, or you're going to, like, if they turn out to be a bad person, then you are also bad, just by association.
One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
Oh.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Hey, Paleo.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Furina.
Hello.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please,
Lucky
the honor is
luck and
mine. I was
kind of her own
profoundly
accord.
moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
I'll be honest, I am actually kind of enjoying this story for the most part. I am still keeping my guard up in case Aether and Paimon get worse later on, but I hope not.
Same here.
Alright.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script.
Alrighty.
I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city.
That's a nice illustration
disaster
there.
strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid. Plants and flowers are withering. And the people begin to panic.
I don't think this happened in the Little Mermaid. I'm pretty sure when she became a human, there was an ecological chaos.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Okay. It's got an ecological message to it.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
As a Spectre says, my boyfriend was the one that originally told me about the thing of dire wolves, and I thought it was interesting, so I did some research into it myself. Ooh, nice.
Water as a conscious entity.
Oh, actually, hold on, wait.
There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Alright, hold on a second. If you two are into paleo media, hold on. I think I have something you guys would be interested in, as is anyone else who is interested in paleo media. Hold on. It's an indie project. I hope I still have it in my bookmarks. Oh, yeah, here it is. Forgotten Bloodlines Agathe. Hold on. Let's see. It's got a... I don't know if it's still active, but it did have a Kickstarter before. Hold on. It is coming soon. I want to let you guys know about it. Hold on. Ah, here it is. Hold on. I'll get you guys to the Twitter for it. It hasn't posted anything on its official Twitter yet since last year, but it looks like the Kickstarter is still going on. Hold on. Let me get you in. There we go. Definitely go check it out if you want to, guys. I can tell you from what I can see, well, from what I've seen in the past, it is very, very, it's very promising. Alright. Let's continue on with Furina's story.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret.
I don't know if this whole story works well when you consider all humans were Oceanids in Fontaine. And Spectre says, I'll have to check it out. Definitely do so. It's got some interesting creatures that it's going to be focusing on. I think I remember seeing an Entelodon. For anyone who doesn't know, their family are typically called the Hell Pigs. Even though they're not pigs, actually. They just look similarly in body shape due to convergent evolution, but there are some interesting creatures you want to look into. it focus specific. I think pretty sure it focuses specifically on early mammals, or like mammals from like after the dinosaurs died out to like I'd say around like the early Holocene, maybe. Like probably around the time humans first showed up, or like maybe beforehand. So around that line. Yeah, some pretty interesting stuff.
The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
I suspect the redeemed one dino fact. Ooh, alright. I can do another one for you. Any ankylosaur facts? Oh, okay, I got a good one actually, right off the top of my head. There is this beautiful specimen of an ankylosaurid called Boreala pelta. I don't know if I pronounced the name right, but basically, I mean, the story for it is kind of sad, but it's thought that an individual of Boreala pelta was swept out to sea once. And it ended, as it was sent out to sea, it ended up on its back when it drowned, then landed on the sea floor. And because of that, most of its body was completely covered up by the sand, and was thus perfectly preserved. So later on, scientists eventually discovered it. And basically we now have basically a perfect sculpture of, basically a perfect rock sculpture of what an ankylosaurid would have looked like in real life. Kind of. It's not absolutely perfect, but we've got basically like general shape. I think we've even got a bit, I can't wait. I need to get my words together in my head, but we got basically the entire top half of its body shaped out. And I think there was also some remains of, what was it? Melanosomes, I think, or melasomes. So we can even tell what color it was. It would have been counter-shaded, so basically the top half of its body was darkly colored, while the lighter half, like the bottom half, was more lightly colored. Think of like a cat with like an orange pelt, but like on its bottom, like underneath its legs, it's all like white fur. Like how an orca whale is mostly black at the top, but on its underside it's all white. It's like that. And in the case of Boreala pelta, I think it would have been like a shade of reddish orange, from what I remember. It's like a little darker red on top, lighter red at the bottom. Kind of cool. Also, Spectre says that's sad, but also cool we have that. I have to look into it. I can send you guys a picture if you want, but that is kind of the truth of the matter. Unfortunately, a lot of the worst things have to happen to certain dinosaurs in order to get some of the most amazing fossils out there. Because of some of the conditions needed in order to get well-preserved remains. Alright, here we go, though. I got two pictures, actually. Hold on. I'm trying to get the best ones. And I want to get a picture of what it might have looked like based on some paleo arts. Hold on. Ooh, this is some good one. This is some good stuff. Alright, hold on. Let me bring it in. Boom. Oh, whoops, hold on. We got the fossil Boreala pelta over here, and we got its paleo art self here. And we need another one for another picture that I got. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, this is the other one. I wanted to make sure I didn't make a copy of another one. Hold on. A little bit too big. Give me a sec. There we go. Now I just need to set it down a bit. There, okay, perfect. Yeah, here's all of them. Also, yeah. Just make sure I didn't miss any messages, but yeah, here's what they look like. Probably one of the most beautiful dinosaur specimens I have ever seen, and hopefully we find more like this. Also, Quadros. Actually, I'm about to fall asleep. Gotta go now. Had fun. Have a good night, Dino. Alright, you have a good night, Quadro. Thanks for stopping by again. Take care and sleep well. And Spectre says, that looks sick. Very cool, Dino. Also, little fun fact before I get rid of the pictures. If you look closely at it, you can see that on the paleo art version of it, it doesn't have a tail. Doesn't have a tail club on it, and that is because members of the Nodosaurid family, unlike other ankylosaurians, which are part of the Ankylosaurid family, like Ankylosaurus, Ulopcephalus, they have tail clubs, but Nodosaurids, they did not. They either had just what you saw on Hold on. Let me get the picture back. Where it is. Oh, there it is. They either had like just pointed tails, like what you see on Oriella pelta over here, or they might have compensated with slightly different kinds of tail weapons. Some had rows of spikes along the sides of their tails, like Gastonia, I believe. Basically like a saw on their tail. Like, I guess a two-sided saw. There's even an early member of the family that had something that looks like, I forgot the name, but it's basically like this weapon that's like a club with spikes on it. I forgot the name, but I think you probably look it up, maybe. It's a very cool dino. I mean, all Ankylosaurids are cool, but still. Exceptionally cool. Anyways.
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover and the rest of humanity.
Damn. Just like Furina, just kind of.
But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
Really, that's a little bit too dark, but okay. But also, oh, Real Human is here. Hello, Dino. Hello there, Real Human. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Genshin stream. Welcome. Hope you're doing well.
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me, and perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
Yeah, a little too dark.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death. Both arbitrary and meaningless.
Also, the animated dino emote from Real Human. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Very adorable.
When she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me.
I see.
Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aurelie.
Oh, okay.
What? You kept that one quiet.
Well, I mean, the troop's about to end, you know. Let out all the dark secrets, or deep
It's time to be
secrets.
upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away.
Oh, well, that's depressing.
She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she'd never considered us as potential romantic
That's a
partners.
real humans, there's no more secret. That's rough, man.
Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troop, and I'd always be there for her.
It's just a happy ending.
I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troop no longer required her constant attention.
Okay, maybe that's a little bit weird, but...
Well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come.
Paulo.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by Aurelie. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Villemont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Villemont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes.
Alrighty.
Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
Alright, let's go. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. I was thinking, like, wait, that's not the end. Alright, so we gotta go this way. Ooh. Dang it. Oh, that. Nope, I lost that butterfly. A crystal fly. Also, you go through thing I went through thing once. Yes.
This is tough going. Delphi, are you
Oh, whoops. Oh.
As if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
It's just 3 slimes, we're
Don't
good.
worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour. Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
We're just curious, that's all.
She lost her
I don't
powers,
think
though.
anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight.
Also, Ryuki was
before.
silence. It's time for cutscene. Yes.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her powers so it could be converted into Indemnitium. Miss Furina said so herself.
Precisely. And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
Alright.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
You don't need to be rude, Paimon. I guess that's just you now, also. What does Seaslave mean? That's life. Okay, I guess I could go with that one, yeah.
C'est la vie, indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
You're welcome, Furina. Also, Real Human says, okay, Peach, go to Bowser's castle. Would Bowser be in this game?
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Furina.
Well, you might be able to.
Leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
We got this. Alright. Pardon me, folks. Just I missed one.
Now you shall perish.
Boom. 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 Ooh. Oh, whoops. I did not do that, right? Hold on. I want to have Furina actually get into some combat. Even though she can't really do much damage. Okay, never mind.
Everyone hold it?
There is no escape.
Hey, hold on. Gonna need you to carry the weight here. Hold on. Oop. Oop, there we go, hold on. Oof. Oh, there's more. Okay, my bad.
Make yourselves at home.
Nope. Oh, that was close. Hold on. Y'all really like jumping, don't you? Oh, okay. You wanna go about that, sir? Alright, now break your shields. There's one down. Oh!
Oh, good show. You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yep, that was definitely Furina that did the final hit. It was not Aves.
Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
There we go. Oh, I see someone's place is up here.
Vilma, are you there?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys.
Oh, there he is.
Wait, what's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello.
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
There we go. We explain everything to Wilmot.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone?
So does he know the truth, or?
I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show.
Why? What
If I
happened?
open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Okay.
Vilma, avoiding the truth will not help anyone.
True.
Unless you mean to suggest that Aureli's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
He didn't work for Vache, did he?
Listen, Vimo. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to
Also, Ryushima says, how many worms are in that can exactly? 2.
But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one.
Dude, come on.
As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough.
Alright, so he got into shady business, I'm guessing.
We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances.
Is it that thing that's imbued with a little bit of primordial seawater?
It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director.
was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized
It was.
the drink in question was synth.
Yeah, there it is. Also, Spectre Draw says, have you ever played Yu-Gi-Oh? Nope, I have not. I've seen some cards for it, but that's about it.
Isn't that the drink paddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well.
Also, Ryu Human says, I can't believe he worked for Walter Martz. He worked for Junes.
But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
Oh, yikes. A Spectre says, have you ever wanted to? Considering it.
And then I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe, and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point.
Oh, no.
I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
You brought the director to the attention of the synth dealers. This one is just way too harsh. Like, your mistake gave them a motive to kidnap and murder her. Like, you didn't mean for that to happen.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
I mean, it was an honest mistake that spiraled out of control. I don't think there's not too much he could have done there except ask what the drink was, but I don't know if they wanted to sell it, they probably would not have told him. Or made some kind of lie, like, oh, it's specially flavored water. I don't know.
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us?
Okay, maybe that's actually a slightly good point. Probably could have told them about that earlier. Also, hold on. Real Human says, what it would feel like if you what I feel like you would like? I feel like you would like it. There was a dinosaur deck that was meta / rogue for a bit. It only costed $30 total. Ooh. Intriguing. I just played that then. But also, if you ever decide to, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is a great place to start. It's free on Steam. Actually building a dinosaur deck right now. Ooh. Keep that in mind then.
What do you mean? You were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her! How could you be so stupid?
On one hand, I kind of agree with Paulo, but at the same time, there is such a thing as, like, literally being frozen with fear. Like, you can't be too afraid to say anything. Especially if they ended up becoming witnesses to the murder, then they all could have died.
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life. And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now?
As a Spectre says, just one quick thing, cards are limited to 3 per deck for most cards. Just 3?
I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve.
Yikes. Alright, but onto a more light subject. Didn't they recently make Jurassic World cards for Yu-Gi-Oh? Or was that Magic the Gathering? Might have been Magic the Gathering, actually.
End my life, so I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of my sight! Go! Get lost! I don't ever want to see your face again!
Alright, Spectre says some are limited to 1 or 2, and some are totally banned in online play. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, Spectres and Ryuki both say, yeah, Magic. Yeah, okay, Magic the Gathering, my bad. It's a shame. Oh. Magic the Gather-wrong. Oh yeah, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't do crossover cards. Alright. Also, Gather-wrong sounds like the name of, like, a made-up dragon or some mythical creature. That unironically sounds like a cool name for one.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
You're right.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell
Also, they
how much
forced
she
her with the
loved you
emotes
all,
there, nice.
and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured?
Furina's spitting right now.
But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again.
Oh. So was she also like
If
this?
Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Huh.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
I mean, the most gentle people need to be strict at times.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
I feel like rewrites in order.
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
Might be possible to find out more about her fates.
What do you mean?
We're gonna look back on, like, the case file.
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims.
Oh, yeah, that.
If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on Aureli's true feelings?
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Alright. There we go. I'm actually looking at the time. It is getting pretty late now. It's midnight, and I really don't want to risk keeping up my room. Well, I guess my dorm mates, keeping them up just in case. I feel like now's a pretty good time here to stop. We had a nice emotional moment, and things are starting to pick up for the troupe. Alright. I think now's a good place to, I guess, restart for next time. So I'm gonna stop here and go over to Chrome to find somebody to raid. But as I'm doing that, just want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by during the stream tonight. Hope you had a good time here, and hope I was able to entertain you all. Also, Real Humans is dang. It's alright. We'll try to continue on, soon. We'll see. And see a dino, see a Real Human. Again, we're back in college now, so we can't stream for too long, right? I mean, thankfully. Again, we don't have absolute time limits anymore, but we want to try to do a little better with time management, just to be safe. But yeah. See, Spec Draw says, "Hey Dino, would you mind if I send you a friend request on Discord?" Go ahead. Alright, so let's see. As you're doing that, and as I'm... Let's see. I need to find someone to raid. Ooh, tea time. Jess. Ooh. It's a Parasaurolophus VTuber who's doing some arts. Now, let's go check that out. I want to see what they're up to. Alright. It looks like they have a excuse me. Looks like they have a loading screen on this. Darn throat, but awesome. Alright, have a good night, Dino, and friend request is sent. Awesome. Alright, have a good night too, Spectre. Alright, you got it. Right, wait for the ad break and see if she's back. Alright, not yet. Oh well. We can raid anyway, so I'll put the raid command in there. Let's see. And you can go for watching a T-Rex, play Genshin, to a Parasaurolophus doing some art. But before we head off, just got to say again, thanks to all stop by today. Hope you had a good time here. Excuse me. Hope to see you next time we do play Genshin, and hope to see you in other streams as well, where we just hang out, draw, play games, and all that other stuff. So then, take care, and bye-bye. For now.